10 seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining.
Scar.
10 seconds remaining.
30 seconds to battle.
I run rancid. Yes. A galloping infection.
Oh boy, oh boy.
This is gonna be fun!
No escape. Of course. Vector of infection. My tissues run. I'll plague you. Affliction. Quickly. Forward. Breathe it in. Of course. Whither hither. I moulder on. How I fester. Yes. Plague spreader.
You out of war, you got thirsty.
I run rancid. I go. Yes. Spoils.
Your top tower is
You heard this one.
Stop.
Affliction. Of course. What ails you? Here's pus in your eye.
is under attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Affliction.
Denied.
Take a deep breath. I run rancid. Loxy, Loxy. Yes. I molder on. My tissues run. Blood and bile. Quickly. I go. Vector of infection. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ooh, bounty.
Your middle tower is under attack.
My tissues run. A galloping infection marks the spot. Yes, rot starts at the head. Yes. Forward.
Gott im Himmel.
I go.
Your middle tower has been
course.
denied.
Is that a failure or a success?
Both?
Spoiling for a fight. Flame spreader. Flesh spoils.
Мак,
I
метку кинь, сука. Или торрент сюда, блядь, кинь, торрент кинь, урод. На ход, кинь. Господи, ты даун, пиздец.
affliction.
For my test.
I run rancid.
Hey, Ertigan.
Vector of
Your top
infection.
tower
My necro is awesome, man. Look at this. The fuck is this? This is Draco, man. It's not
Galloping
necro.
infection.
Не надо, не надо. Не бьем.
Rot in hell. Forward.
Losing this game easily, man. Because my team is so bad, man. So bad. This Skunka is so fucking.
Marks the spot.
Lift!
Choose run.
Dude, do you have X mark, man?
Охуенный он.
I run rancid. Attack. Marks the spot.
Давай, хоу-хоу-хоу, дальше. Хорош.
I'm playing with fucking Russians so bad. Hate Russians.
Your top tower has been denied.
Yes. I go. I'll plague you. Regeneration.
Axe blink as soon as possible, please.
King's Hand of Midas. Nice. So stupid.
Bounty.
Of infection.
So stupid.
Of course. I molder on. I molder on. Die young and leave a purulent corpse.
Easy.
I'll plague you. Attack.
Your top tower is under attack.
Can you go on Husk? X. Go, 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 go.
I
Get him, get him.
rancid.
Link fall, man.
Is leisure.
Get back.
I don't have Reaper Sky. Nice one, nice. You can jump on him, I have Reaper Sky soon.
Sepsis. Plague spreader.
X push lane here.
Affliction. A galloping infection. Marks the spot.
Go, yeah.
I'll plague you.
Maybe we can push bot.
We must kill Abaddon. Come on, get her up and kill fucking Abaddon.
Of infection.
Or this guy.
Ogre, go,
I
go.
have to strike. Come on, just X-mark him. Kunka, сука, кинь метку на него, дебил.
Affliction.
Хорош.
We need wards. Kunka, can you go warding, please?
Rancid.
Без TP. He has no TP. We can kill him. Come on, come on, come on.
I go.
You're dead, dude.
Абадон но ульти. Клинкс. Абадон но ульти.
Red death. Plague spreader. My tissues run.
Your top tower is under attack.
Decadent. Focus upon you.
Yeah, enjoy.
Блядь, ты забрал мой мид. Ты ноль. Ты мусор.
We
Ты
just
мусор.
need wards. You cannot go without wards. Just Kunka buy some wards.
Kunka.
Ты долбоёб на кунке ёбаный в рот, блядь. Купи вардов. Долбоёб, блядь, тоже, блядь, нытик ёбаный.
Don't you be stupid, man. We need some wards. I need my items much more than you. So buy some wards. Careful, you don't have wards there, that's why you die.
Go.
That's why you fucking die.
Bye.
Nice. Go inside the dark, please. Don't buy wards now.
Can you chip it, Necro? Necro, hello, Necro, hello. TP. Thank you for TP, Necro, thank you. Necro.
I want TP in dark, man. I need wards to see something. This is 3k man problem. Stupid as fuck.
Structures are fortified.
Okay, get back now. Just get back. Just get back now. He's charging.
What
Okay,
are you
okay,
talking, X? Are you stupid, man?
Yes. Of course. Plague spreader.
Не иди туда.
Don't go. Just wait for them for push. Кунка, купи вардов, чё ты, блин, как мудак, ё-моё. Мы же можем убивать с вардами, ты быстрее ленс нафармишь, если мы будем у нас вижен быть. Не тупи, чувак. Лови бару, лови. Go. I have some strike. Oh.
Go!
Can you push bot?
Bounty.
Лови. Catch him.
Catch him with what?
Catch him and fucking Huskar. If he's dead. Storm has fresh bloodstone, we must kill him.
My tissues rise.
Someone's here, let's kill
I
him.
don't have mana.
Go, go, go! Oh, he.
He's full. Go back.
And what? Okay, okay.
We need some wards, Kunka, dude.
A galloping infection. Coin for me. I'll plague you. I run rancid. Affliction. My tissues run. Forward. I molder on. Forward. Yes. I molder on.
Sunstrike.
X, I will stuck.
My tissues run.
Careful, we don't have wards there.
A galloping infection.
I'm bringing some wards. X, use the courier, man.
Yes.
X, use the courier.
Shut up, I know.
Plague spreader.
Shut up, I know.
Vector of infection. Of course. I run.
Where is my X? How the fuck he died here, man? So this is a game when you get 4 Russians in your team, man. Yeah. This one is farming here instead of defending. Completely random game. No wards, like wards are really useless items here. When you are Russian, wards does not mean anything. The wards does not have damage, man, so why should we buy them? Why do we buy wards, man? Wards does not give damage.
Thank you for tipping, Necro.
You should thank me for wards, not for TP.
Кунка, лови, короче, кого-нибудь на метку. Go Roshan, access right. Come on, let's go Rosh. We must Roshan. Well, we can.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
My tissues.
TP bot.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
bottom tower is under attack.
Of course.
Go slow.
Vector of infection. Plague spread.
That's a twofer.
Galloping infection.
Uh,
Get back. They don't catch the gap. Just get back.
Dyer's courier's gone down in flames.
My tissues.
Your middle tower is under attack.
yeah, it is cancer, man. 4 Russians is in team, that is like a god curse on you, man. They don't buy wards, they pick random fights, go in the woods and die one by one. That's how the Russians do, man. No offense, but there are some good Russians, but these guys are so brain like they don't have brain. I don't know. My Clinks is so bad. I wish I can play Clinks.
I run rancid. My boils. Bow. Marks the spot. Plague spreader. I'll plague you. Vector of
Your
infection.
bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Clinks nice. Maybe I could play. Excellent. Oh, let's come on.
Oh,
Three dudes? Impossible.
This is what you get.
Of course.
Push! Fucking don't chase. Nice chase, X.
Regen. Dude, you are dead. Да, метку ставь на него, Ну чё ты... Боже.
I don't know, Necro, you
Запорол.
fucking
Нет,
idiot.
запорол.
For real.
Necro, you fucking...
Shock.
They don't know even what are they talking about.
What a lot of rot. A galloping infection. Marks the spot.
Oh shit, why do I ward this? I want to ward, I want to help my team, but... I cannot. This guy is so stupid. he left the game. This in Joker, man. Go back! Go back! Don't fucking go, Cole, now. Wait for me.
Your top tower is under attack.
X and Necro are good counters against Abaddon. We can kill him
Lock down their structures.
before he uses his ulti.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Nice fight. Nice fight. Storm got silent, that's bad. He got all hit. Yep, it is hopeless.
Your middle tower is under
But
attack.
if they just go all 4, like, we don't need cleans, he's AFK, he will get abandoned.
Your middle tower
If we
is
get
under
4,
attack. Somebody
we can
ought to
do something, like if this invoker throws like 3 spells, that would be nice, but you don't know how to do that. He's stupid. They need to protect me, and that's, I think, most important. Because I'm dealing a lot of damage with Heartstopper aura only. Look at this blink X. So stupid. So stupid. Don't leave the fucking base.
Vector of infection. I run.
Your tower that's the kind of in-depth analysis you've come to expect from us.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Your middle barracks have fallen. tried.
Probably.
I mean, we could win, but they are so stupid, man. They don't know if that we can win this game. They are so stupid. Like, if X goes right on the Puskar and pops up the blade mail and stuff, and cool, we will be dead. Puskar is dead. But they are stupid. I don't know how to explain this shit.
Your middle tower is full. You know, probably fine.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Your middle tower is under
I
attack.
technically both. Your middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Your agent is under attack.
The only problem is that they... Well, actually... Europe East, okay. Stupid boys. Never mind. I'm used to it. Like, I want to play... Necro is good in this patch. It's really good. But the thing is, when you don't have a team, you can suck balls. Cancel. Yeah. Accidents. We are on the road to 6k, 7k, 9k. This is all trash, man.
10 seconds remaining.
Like,
5
if
seconds
this monkey
remaining.
goes mid, I'm gonna kill myself, man. Please, no monkey mid.
Ten seconds remaining.
Well, it sucks.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Liquid Empire is gonna come in. Let me check. Liquid Empire. I think in about an hour, hour and a half. So yeah, about hour and 20 minutes to start. He actually went monkey mid, and he's Russian. That's how we do it, man. Troll. Troll is hard to counter. Well, actually... Necro. Necro is nice. Um,
10 seconds remaining.
they took Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
One tip, when you are playing with Russians, they will never listen what you say. They will never listen. They think they know everything, even they are brainless shits.
Nova could use us. Let's go.
Prepare to battle.
On the prowl.
No, I don't want to go top. I want to go mid.
What do you see? Yes.
I think they will win this.
Yeah.
If Monkey needs to play this really aggressive and good mid. But
Radiant
Monkey got
structures
nerfed,
are
so he
fortified.
cannot.
Okay,
30 seconds to
let's do it.
battle.
I don't know. I don't want to talk, but
Absolutely.
They
often do
actually
this.
killed it.
Yeah. On the hunt. We ride. Yes.
The prize is mine.
Let's go.
Stop.
Good plan. Illuminate. Quickly now. Stalking. Crescent steel. 5-star light. The light is all. For the night. Death approaches. We ride. Let's go. Yeah.
Can you pull?
I will pull this way, okay?
Okay.
Lunar light. 5-star light.
Окей, сука, нахуй, блядь.
On the prowl.
Monkey, no ice. Okay.
Yes. On the hunt. Stalking. Weakling. For the night.
Hey, thanks for subscribe, man.
Quickly now.
Welcome.
Take it
Welcome
first.
to the
I
channel,
can take it.
brother.
Absolutely. What do you see? The light sees all. Yeah. Piercing light. Illuminating.
Can you stack some camps?
Yes.
Okay.
If you stack, we win. That's easy.
Missing
Light sees all. Yeah. Let's go. A harvest moon. Yeah. Starlight. The hunt. I'm hungry, Nova. Thanks.
Thanks.
Try to run. Who dares?
Necro as a support, it's really great, man. He can do a
On the
lot.
prowl.
Like I tried Necro support, and it works, man. I won a lot of games like Necro support when they don't let me mid or off lane.
We ride.
There's a twofer.
5-star light. On the hunt. Quickly now. Hands to yourself.
Can you make stack somewhere?
I already make six. There's 3 stacks here.
Nice.
Yes. What do you see?
Oh, yes, okay.
Let's go. For the night.
What the fuck, man?
Yes. Let's go. Yes. We ride. Yeah. Attack. Stop. With pleasure. Quickly now.
Missing bottom.
Illuminating. Absolutely. Yes. Messing top. Far than night. Like starlight.
Missing bottom.
The prize is mine. On the hunt. Good plan. Pia.
No need to spend that much gold, man. Let Mira take some.
Let's go.
You can go blink dagger, that would be nice.
Light sees all.
Got a double kill.
On the prowl. On the hunt. Pia. Absolute thanks. Yes. Follow the money. What do you say? Let's go.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
By
So many flames.
So much potential.
I'm pulling this wave, okay? We can.
Illuminating. Yes. We ride.
If you want, you can take the stack.
You won't get it, man.
Stalking.
Hey, Sule, do you hear? Sule.
Four wheels ring.
Coin for me.
Quickly now. Pia.
They will come to take the stack.
Prowl. The night sees all. Good plan.
Get back, get back, get back, get back. Okay, now we can take the stack.
Messing top. Catch.
Let me take this. Please take the stack.
Okay.
Or take the stack. Yeah.
The fuck.
Who dare? Ha ha! Poor thing. You won't escape. Let's go. We run
Shit.
on the prowl.
Ninja coming top.
They will find my blade. What is? Heads up. Absolutely. Losing. Salamene and blessings upon a loyal warrior. Good plan. Stalking.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Heads up. For Dark Moon.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Go.
Heads up.
Killed a boy band's worth of enemies.
Good job, Bunky.
Fuck you.
Tower is under attack. It could go at any moment.
Yes.
Your bottom tower
By
is under
starlight.
attack.
Fire the night.
If we get 50 subs today, I'm gonna give Immortal, man. I'm gonna give Immortal to a lucky subscriber.
The light sees all.
That would be nice. I have a clips. We can actually kill them.
Sees all.
Just save mana for your site.
Quickly now. The prize is mine.
Your bottom tower is under
Slide.
attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Visibility.
Your bottom tower is
On
under
the
attack.
prowl.
You know what comes next, right?
For night silver.
Thanks, Ryan. You're the
On
boss.
hunt. Illuminating.
Is the mid tower down? Not yet.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna farm some camps here.
Yeah. Stalking. Piercing light.
Dire structures are fortified.
Rotting town.
Let's go.
Can you wait?
Fire the night.
Oh, humanity!
By starlight.
Shaker, can you Fisher cam?
We ride.
I can play in CS server with like 150
Fisher cam.
ping or 200 ping. I played with my Vietnamese friends. We won some games, but it is pain. It is a long delay, like 1.5 2 seconds delay. So strong.
Good plan. It's not time yet. Fire the night.
Come in handy.
Stalking.
No, 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 no. Okay, I'm gonna need. Let's get tanky, boys. This Sven, man.
Let's get.
Hey, we got another subscriber.
Well, they will.
Your bottom tower is is under attack.
Thank you, bro. Welcome. Welcome to the Brotherhood. We're gonna rape this game, man. I'm gonna save my TP for top.
Absolutely.
All low.
Illuminating.
Welcome. Welcome, mate.
Another death. Quickly now.
I got my Eclipse ready.
The lunar light.
He doesn't wanna go.
Let's go. Perfect. Yes.
Please don't scare him. Fisher him. Can you fisher him? Fisher him.
No.
Take on the
Sven.
crown. Quickly now. Blessings upon you.
Monkey, we need help bot, man.
Under attack.
Fuck you, dude.
Fuck you, man. We're gonna lose because of your shit. We need help bot, man.
What do you see?
And this is when you play with Russians. They never listen. They just go one by one.
Let's go.
You will die now. You will die now. That's an easy and obvious kill, man. You should come bot and kill something.
You admit it now.
I'm not saying
Enjoy your
you're
game.
stupid, man. I'm just
You're
saying
admitted
what
now.
you should
Shame.
do.
Enjoy your game.
It's not insult for you if I say that you can come bot, man. Don't you be stupid.
The light sees all. On the hunt. Good plan. A harvest moon.
Yes.
Taste
Your
my
middle
steel.
tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Illuminating. Yes. Let's go. Invisibility. We ride. On the prowl. Absolutely. By starlight. Stalk. Yeah. Let's go.
Fuck!
Oh, the fuck is he?
I don't know, man.
You should have let down, son.
Sven is good.
Man, don't go solo, please.
Let him go. He's Russian, man. He will never listen you.
Your top tower is under attack. The Dire have reinforced their structures. Bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
Could have been a lot worse.
I doubt it.
Stalking.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire locked down their structures.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Illuminating.
please.
Mira, jump, man, give me some speed. Sven is so strong, man, I cannot deal.
Ulted him.
I should not fight here. I should just go farm. That's my job. I'm not tanking yet. And troll is gonna come too. So I'm not gonna lose, man.
Yes. Radiant structures are fortified. The night sees all.
Their bottom tower has fallen.
By starlight. On the hunt. Absolutely. What do you see? Quickly now.
they could go rush. Check.
You need to get your ulti. Wait 10 seconds.
Okay, let's go, let's go. 8 seconds, go.
Blessings upon the
Magnus is here.
price is mine. Salamene commands. Follow the night.
Don't fight alone, boss.
Yes.
Can you go back? Can you go back? Don't fight like you two. You don't need to fight there.
Can you
You don't take protection.
help?
You have to stun. Stun perfect time.
On the
Your top tower is under attack.
quickly now.
Don't fight under the shrine.
Yes, your middle tower is under
Please.
attack.
What do you see? Yasha.
Your middle tower
Good
is
plan.
under attack.
Let's go. Stalking. This will hurt. Let's go. Fear the moon. New moon. Yeah.
Your top tower is under attack.
On the
Your top tower has fallen. We're not impressed.
No, I am.
sees all.
Careful.
Yes. We ride.
Your top tower is under attack. Better get there before the fuse goes.
Can we defend top?
Your top tower is under attack.
Dire structures are fortified.
Follow the night.
Your top tower is
Into battle.
Your top tower has
has fallen to the
The
radiant.
moon waxes and my mercy wanes. Come, Nova. On the prowl. Quickly now. On hunt. Hia! We ride. Let's go. Hia! Stalking. Salamene commands. What do you see? The night sees all.
Careful, dude. They have a sentry here. Careful.
Yes.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Follow the night. Unworthy. Absolutely.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Manta style. By starlight. Let's go.
You stupid son. Careful, careful. Mira, no. Back, 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 back. Go back, just go back. Back off.
I will jump. I have jump. Take the jump. Take the gem, man.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Yes.
Don't worry.
I would be.
Regeneration. For Salamene, they will fear die. Mongrel. Unworthy. For Salamene. Sky alight. Yeah. We ride. On the prowl. Sees all. Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
40 losing beam
Yes.
damage. I don't know. Maybe it's good. Well, it's good if you go Aghanims, Luna. Hold on, away. No. Fuck, man, he got boots of travel, man. He can catch me anytime. The thing is, when you're playing Luna, you really need like at least your woods to farm.
Your
But
middle tower has been denied.
we have gem on the monkey. But he does not
Get
go
out, get out, get
scouting.
out.
Like he also have a silver edge. He can go scout and clear the wards. Like
The prize is mine.
go back, go back. Earth Shaker is so bad, man. Why the fuck he exposes? Shaker, just stay back and wait your ulti, man. What the fuck was that? That was it. Cleave damage. I died from 3. So hard. So hard game, man, against Sven and Magnus and Troll. And they even got Bristle to tank it, and they got support. That's perfect. Perfect game. And Monkey, well, Sven is dead. Never get lucky with this. Never get lucky with this thing. Fucking creeps, man. I could have killed him. Creeps like 1 second.
Excellent.
It's not good game for me. Not good game.
Isn't the end.
Mirana, Talisman of Evasion. Okay, that works, I guess.
Yeah.
Idiot, you're gonna get reported if you go AFK.
Let's go. Absolutely. Quickly now. By starlight. The night sees all. Let's go.
Shaker, come.
On the hunt. Who spoiled that shot? Here.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. I know Roshan.
And you don't.
Coming back in a few minutes.
Yes.
Monkey, come and play.
Illuminate.
Your top tower is under attack.
By starlight. Piercing light.
Your top tower has fallen.
And troll gets.
Bottom barracks have fallen. Could have been worse. Could have been their ancient.
Let's go. Salamene commands. Ha! Weaklings. On the prowl. Yes.
Take.
Far the night. Night sees all. Quick start.
Coming, go. Go, attack him.
The moon smiles upon me. Catch.
I must defend bot.
We ride.
Actually,
Go.
20 seconds to Earthshaker ulti. Care, don't rush.
Here.
I need mana, Necro.
Let's go. Shadows take us. By starlight.
TP out.
On the prowl.
Yep. I think 40 minutes, not 30. I need butterfly. I need butterfly so bad, man.
Stalking. Yeah. You won't escape.
I did not.
Attack. Good plan. Yeah. Come, Nova. We ride.
I need butterfly so bad, man.
Salamene commands. Here.
They maybe go smoke.
Let's go.
Come here. Let's smoke right now. У нас есть detection?
I have ulti.
Far the night.
Они здесь.
On
Be careful, Magnus RP.
stalking.
Your top barracks are under
Top, we need to defend.
Sees all.
They will distract.
On the prowl. Quickly now.
Comeback is real.
Absolutely. Fear the moon.
Don't stay close to each other.
Fuck man, this game. I really needed that, but I'm not sure if that would even save that. Like Sven, Magnus,
Your middle tower has fallen.
it's a death trap.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Like he empowers everyone, and we are all dead.
Your middle tower has fallen.
It's okay, boys. We're gonna enjoy liquid.
Your ancient is under attack.
Your ancient is under attack.
Your ancient is under attack.
You want this?
Yes.
Dead. Easy game for them. Sad story, bro. Sad story, bro. Sad story, bro. the game is gonna start in like 15 minutes or so. Fuck, man. So hot in here. Okay guys, if you wanna ask anything, you can freely ask here. Let's have a chat if we want. I have 3 Immortals here to open. Should I open this one? I don't know. I don't play Slarkle so a lot, so I got all of these Immortals here. I even got this Brood Immortal here. Who wants this? Ryan, you want Immortal, man. Easy Immortal. Oops. I want to show you my t-shirt. Do you see it? Bam. Leo man. Welcome bro. Welcome bro. Thanks. I got the Dazzle. Soon I will get Ogre Magi t-shirt. Well, actually I got it. It's at my parents' house. I need to go there and fetch it. Only 10 minutes more, I think, or 5.
Allies disappear. Haste.
Where he from? Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna do something like this. Okay, boys. game is just about to start.
For the better part of a decade, the International has invited the world's finest Dota teams to wage battle for the aegis of champions. Now, we assemble once more to celebrate this shared passion. Live at the tournament and in gatherings across the globe, the aegis awaits in the heart of Seattle, but the international spirit resides in us all. 8 teams compete for ultimate glory. Who will emerge victorious? The battle begins.
Good morning, all you beautiful people. Welcome back to the International main event. It is day 4 in sunny Seattle. Come on out to the Key Arena. There's an enormous broadcast screen outside, and you can join in on all the action live. And today, things heat up as every single match today is one of elimination. Team Liquid versus Empire, OG versus LGD, and of course another match with Virtus Pro, the team that had a oh so painful loss in the upper bracket to LFY, an extremely tense one, and of course, hopefully, foreboding of the matches to come. I'm Day 9, I'm joined by Ake, Merlini, and PPD, and before we even begin talking about the matches, Ake, this is a very special shirt you're wearing today.
This is
something
shirt.
magical.
You can see Io here, right?
Yeah, of course. We have the Cats and Merlini on Casual Thursday. Oh, nice. PPD as well. We got the Dota representing.
I missed the memo.
I like to have an extraordinary level of professionalism with this tie, PPD.
You look nice.
Oh, thank you, PPD. That feels nice coming from a guy who dresses so beautifully as you. I love the white suit yesterday. Preacher PPD.
Preacher PPD.
Preacher PPD. Getting the 2K jungler out of you. Now, guys, I gotta ask, what was the highlight match for you yesterday?
I think it's obvious that it's the last game.
Yes.
The steals from Afu, the Eggy steal, the team fights, and it's probably the game that was the most close as well. I think the other series was quite one-sided in a way.
Oh, you think the newbie IG series was one-sided?
I think, as we spoke about after the second game, that the reason why newbie lost was because they picked Drow and Visage into the Lich. So I think it was quite one-sided, even though it was the only series that actually went to game 3.
Excluding that one drafting mistake.
Yeah.
The gameplay, in the middle, throughout the game, all things equal, I felt like Newbie was a much stronger team than IG. But LFY is the team that really turned up yesterday, and they've been my pick all along, and they proved it again against VP.
Yeah, no, I feel like there's an important thing that it's easy to overlook with games that involve LFY. That last game with Virtus Pro was unbelievable. LFY did these beautiful chases. Virtus Pro had the lead in net worth essentially until the last few minutes of the game. But the first game was pretty quick. 26-minute match against Virtus Pro, and a lot of the games with LFY have been like that. There's been some close matches. They've even lost a game here or there, but most of the time they just sweep really, really quickly.
Well, they've been playing as a team a lot, and we talked about Super playing very, pushing heroes yesterday. He was playing the Pugna in the...
Pugna Death Prophet?
Yeah, Pugna Death Prophet. So they're looking to end games pretty early and take objectives. And when it doesn't work out, they have this extraordinary sense of the game, and they still manage to win. It just, if they're losing a game and they don't win the early game, it takes them 60 minutes. But when they're winning, they just win in 20.
And even aside from that, Inflame on the Nature's Prophet too. They found this formula that works for them. Monet on the super hard carry, Super on a building hitter, and then Inflame on the Nature's Prophet. And they crushed VP in 15 minutes. So I'm not too surprised to see them 2-0 after considering the group stage results. But still, those were great games. I loved those.
That game was amazing. I was screaming watching it on an iPad. Oh my God. And Purge, I understand you have some of the match footage from that VP game.
I do, yeah. It was a pretty amazing game. And there's some very small nuanced things that I wanted to look at. Now, watching Dota is mostly exciting because of the fact that you can see the small things that change and adjust the overall outcome of the game. Sometimes it's harder to see, sometimes it's more obvious, like a giant green specter cutting you in half. Increasing death timer is giving you time to do things on the map. The first fight that VP had that really gave them the advantage was this one here against Faceless Void. It was a hard to catch. He had a Lincoln Sphere, which blocks his spell every 13 seconds, and they're able to glimpse him back towards their team. But the thing that LFY is looking to do is land a big Chronosphere on many heroes. They only grab one support here, which allowed VP to actually chase and try to get kills on the backline. Ultimately, this ended up being like 4 kills for them, and they got a dieback out of the Nature's Prophet. So it was a huge advantage, even though the Lycan almost died. The crucial moment was stunning the Faceless Void despite his BKB and despite his Lincoln Sphere, and again, cutting him in half. That is what gave VP this gold advantage that allowed them to finally push high ground. And the big fight that everybody's seen by now is this one here. Now, they had just initiated on the Viper. Viper was in a lot of trouble, and Void was as well. His Lincoln Sphere, though, 2 seconds away from coming off cooldown, and his BKB's up. Now, you guys remember the epicenter coming in from Sand King to the northwest. He jumps in and goes on the Faceless Void. But the crucial thing is that he's able to get his BKB off on time. But it wasn't because the Burrow Strike was too late. It's because his Lincoln Sphere came off cooldown at just the right time, actually. If you see the small animation coming in, that's a Rod of Atos. He's trying to break the Lincoln Sphere, but he's 2 seconds too early. And right after that, Thunderstrike hits on top, trying to break the Lincoln Sphere. VP goes in thinking that it's time to fight the Faceless Void, but because they slightly mistimed the Lincoln Sphere, he doesn't get stunned there, they don't cut him down, and VP doesn't win that fight, getting their second racks and probably winning the game. Very small moment, but that is exactly why VP lost that fight.
And it's amazing how quickly LFY was able to punish it. It wasn't just that he was able to get the chrono off, it's the immediate follow-up from AA, the coordination with the rest of the team. I mean, just incredible.
It's just also amazing, as like Perch is saying, that like these small things can just make the difference from winning. Like if they would actually been able to kill the Void, maybe they would have won the game. But now they lost instead. And it's like these small things that makes the difference from the best player and like almost the best player.
Yeah, I feel like there's like a huge multiplier that represents your skill level where, you know, if you're a weak player and your opponent makes a mistake, maybe you'll get them to half health. If you're an amazing team and your opponents make a mistake, you can win the entire game. I mean, the fact that everyone punishes in those small windows so fast.
You think that was all skill? Maybe not a little bit of, you know, VP getting unlucky?
I think it's not unlucky. I think it's like they, I don't know how to put it. It's like they know that the Lincoln was popped before. Yeah. They're trying to pop it, but then they still go for it. So they're kind of like taking a chance in a way, I would say. But
yeah, it was tough.
A little
like
unlucky.
19
it
seconds
is unlucky,
out of
but
20.
They actually try to pop it, but they say it's not popping. So
is that the cooldown of Lincoln's?
Isn't it 20 seconds?
I think it's shorter.
Lincoln is 13, I think.
13 seconds.
13 seconds. Purge, 13 seconds on Lincoln Sphere.
I don't.
All right, we get the nod from Purge.
All right, so 12 out of 13 seconds.
He is essentially the Liquipedia. We give him all the information. Excellent.
He's great.
You know, so one of the things that, you know, that you brought up about is that unlucky. I feel like it's one of those things where every team is going to make some mistakes at some point. And technically, yes, you can click on, you can know the exact cooldown based upon when the timer went off. But things always get a little warped when you're on there in the pressure, in the moment.
Especially here at TI on the main stage.
I would imagine so.
The crowd was going pretty crazy at that point.
Yeah, yeah. It was.
And it's probably just gonna get worse and worse with like these things. Like when you get closer and closer to getting to hold the like Aegis, the nerfs is gonna like get to you, and you're gonna make more mistakes.
Yeah. Sometimes the finals isn't always like the best Dota because teams are so nervous, and they just play with a little bit of anxiety.
Yes.
Well, at this point, we're still quite a ways away from the grand finals of TI7. Taking a look at the brackets, you'll see that we have 3 matches that we're going to be doing today from TI. We also have the all-star match that will be happening today, and we'll talk about that in a moment. But Team Liquid, one of the teams that performed brilliantly in groups, one of the teams that many people thought would perform well, though they fell down to lowers. They fought a very tense series versus Team Secret to advance, going up against Team Empire that seems as confident as ever. And since that's the first match, I want to begin talking a little bit about who do you think has the edge?
I think like all of these 3 series that are going to be played today are going to be one of the most even games. As I said before, the like series yesterday was a bit one-sided. I think the series today is going to be the opposite. I think we can go for 2-1 in almost all of these games.
Yeah, I'm a little skeptical on the Liquid Empire setup. I'm like, I guess, I don't know. I guess you need to believe in resolution. You did the same thing with DC last year, right? DC was like the underdogs in every single match they played at TI6, yet they managed to get to the finals. And I think Empire's in a similar boat, a little bit different of a team makeup, but it's resolution at the helm carrying the team. So I'm excited to see how far he can take them, but I still think like it's hard for me to say they're not the underdogs.
I think that's might be a good thing for them, though. Like all the favorites are in the lower bracket or already out of the tournament, at least what we probably thought going in. None of us put these Chinese teams up in the top, and VP's also in the lower bracket.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, I guess you'd have to say Empire is now the underdog of the tournament. You know, I
definitely the dark horse.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you look at the brackets of the 6 invites to TI, 5 are still remaining. So, I mean, it's a lot of the teams that people have been looking to do well have eventually gotten here to top 8.
I think Liquid's probably, I mean, if I was in Liquid's position, I think I would be happy that I was playing Empire. I don't think they expected to be playing Empire. Maybe they're a little afraid of the momentum, but being able to play like a team that you viewed as like a weaker team to get into like top, what are they playing for, top 6 at this point?
Yes. And also, if you look at all of the other teams that are left, then, as I said, like I think probably Empire is the best opponent for them to play.
Now, before we get this day underway at the main event, we want to have a little bit of fun before we step to the tense matches. So Casey got the chance to have some of the players draw some art of their favorite heroes.
Welcome to Draw That Hero. You guys can clap.
Amazing.
You can pick any hero you want, pick something and interpret it to the best of your abilities. However you want. What hero would you like to attempt to draw today?
Me?
That's you. We're talking to you.
I select Shadowfiend. Slark. Monkey King. I make faces for you.
You may use anything on that tray. 3 minutes starts
3 minutes? What?
now.
I'm ready.
Go.
Let's go.
Maybe a bowl? Is he in the bowl? Is he in the grand scheme of things?
Oh, it could be actually.
画3个天音界在头上。
不是画2个头就好了。你画画比川哥还有。
Dude, he's actually good.
Dang, son, you're good at this. Is he being helpful?
No, they're not supporting at all. That's good. It's awesome. That is good.
He can't even draw straight.
Did you break it?
Yes. No. It was break already.
Is he better at Dota or art?
Maybe art.
他是一个被Dota 耽误的画家。
What? No!
It's just a fat faceless boy if you look at it, you know?
30 seconds.
GG.
You can't GG this.
Definitely a dire tower.
Wow.
Okay, actually, I'm done. 可以了吧？
哇，上堂。How would you rate your work?
I think it's not too far-fetched to say this is potentially some of my best work yet. 满分，1分不能再多。
1 out of 10. 9 out of 10? Teammates, do you agree?
No. I mean, it looks even better than Shadowfiend. It's like a tower, you know? Yeah. It's bigger than a Shadowfiend. Tower Fiend. Tower Fiend.
Dear God, what was your approach?
I just draw a hammer as the head.
Yeah, you did.
And yeah, then I just try my best.
You feel proud? Feel good?
Yeah, kind of actually.
Casey, we got to get some close-ups. We got to see the art. It looks like a lot of these players peaked in kindergarten, and I'm excited to hear your artistic analysis.
You know, it's funny you say that because I was discussing with Myron behind the camera this morning where we were meant to go, and he's like, "Where are we going?" I said, "You know where they're all the art that the players did." And he went, "Art?" I said, "It looks like kids drew it." And he's like, "Oh, got it. I've seen those." For example, a lot of people decided to take credit for their work. Others threw coaches under the bus. I don't even know what that is. Guys, we had you gather around for a reason. What do you think of this amazing art?
It's beautiful. Like this one, I think it's an elephant. It's awesome.
I think it's supposed to be Batrider.
No, it's the new hero from Valve. It's gonna go out this afternoon.
Oh, you heard it here first.
Yeah, obviously.
Fabulous. What did you guys think? What's your favorite piece on this wall?
Probably the Tidehunter. I really like the coloring. They really kept it within the lines for most of it, you know, it's quite...
They did?
I mean, for the most part, you can see it here. It's inside. It's quite creative. It's got the yellow eye. They changed up the colors a little bit, you know. It's good art, you know.
These are very kind. What did you guys think?
I really like Mid 1 Shadow Fiend. It really looks really nice. You can tell it's Shadow Fiend.
Do any of you think you could draw these heroes better than the players? Anyone?
No.
You guys think this is the best we can all do?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes.
Well, all right. There you have it. The best of the best from your professional Dota 2 players. I think we got to start drawing, guys. I think we can practice so we can come together. Sean, what do you think? We can get like a panel art together?
Are you kidding me? These need to be the next Arcana. You need to have these playable in-game. If I could get Batrider to look like that thing.
Tower Fiend?
Oh my God.
No, then we'll vote on it. It'll be 50-50 and it'll get really close down to 8,000 votes and it'll be a big mess.
Pudge will somehow win again.
Yeah, that's right.
Either way, charming. Oh.
I'm actually super bad at drawing as well, so I actually thought it was quite good.
Yeah, no, I mean,
was pretty good.
The Shadow Fiend was pretty good. Tidehunter, I'm not too sure about.
You could tell who he was.
It was green.
The Batrider was awesome.
No, the Tidehunter looked
great.
like Pac-Man, and the ghost from Pac-Man had some sort of ugly baby. Oh my God, it was awful.
The Batrider would be a great graphic tee.
It would.
It would.
It would. Oh my gosh.
Someone cheated and did IO. IO's just like a ball. They wanted to select the easiest one. That's what I do whenever people are trying to ask me to draw here. Mine looks like a scrambled egg, though.
Now, if any of you haven't seen this, if you ever find Slacks around here and ask him to sign something, he does little drawings. I've seen his little scrawls on everything. And I'm excited to hear what Slacks thought about all the beautiful art we have here. Slacks, how's it going, man?
Oh, that was art. Yeah, that was wonderful. You know, pro players. They're not the most creative, but hey, you know, we love them. They're fantastic. Hey, you know, I want to show you guys something a little creative. I bet you guys at home, wouldn't you like to know what it feels to be a pro player here at TI? I thought we'd do a little point of view. Everybody, pay attention to your screens. Audience out there, help me out. Let's give you the pro player experience. Turn this thing around. Here we go. All right, you're getting ready for the match. You're behind the curtain. You're nervous. You're a little scared. All right. They call out your name. Viewer number 7. All right, it's time to go. And there we go. The crowd goes wild. Oh, my God. Oh, the pressure is mounting. You got to get up to that stage. The world is waiting for you. Millions at stake. Will you be the greatest Dota 2 player of all time? Up on the stage. Yes, yes. Looking around. Oh, is that one of your favorite fans up there? Oh, they love you. Give them a nod. Look at one guy. Oh, yeah. All right, into the booth here. Here we go. Up the stairs. All that pressure, but all that dreams. Everything coming to this moment. We pull up the chair. Okay, sit. Yes. And we got it. But what's that over there? Is that the Aegis? Right there. Everything that you've been working for this moment, you found it? Yes, you have, and you're ready to go. And that's the experience. Kind of terrifying, isn't it? Oh, one guy liked it. All right.
I gotta say, it was the mix of Slacks always making me laugh, but then also, heart rate gets up, you know, just that whole stepping out into the crowd. I mean, Peter, okay, you've had a little bit of this.
Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff.
I feel like Slacks' interpretation was really inaccurate. You know,
really?
What makes him qualified to empathize with us?
You know, that is a good point. If any of you recall, Slacks was part of the second place TI team last year. Slacks, an extraordinary competitor at the International year after year.
That's like saying this DC team is the same as last year's DC team. Come on, Sean.
I'll pull that off later, too. DC might make another run with the same name to top 2.
Well, they actually got eliminated yesterday, which was unfortunate.
God, really, tried as hard as I could.
I was disappointed. Yeah, it's fine, though. But I think one of the things you also think about when you go up on the stage, you got to watch out for those steps. Nobody wants to fall, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I fell walking down the staircase. to get coffee yesterday. So
I remember that.
Yeah.
You were just like all of a sudden just this like pool of person on the floor. And I was like,
yeah.
Are you okay?
But actually, I think most players are quite calm when they go out. I think they're like, focused on the game and just, I don't know.
I don't know about you, man. I mean,
I've been very calm actually.
Yeah, you're like one of the most calm people I know. I don't know. You get some butterflies going.
Yeah, no, I got butterflies just seeing. I mean, like we're just in a hallway right now. Like we have our own little crowd here, of course, but that's a huge crowd in the Key Arena. I mean,
it's
tens
amazing.
of thousands.
It is. But
yeah.
I think if you've done it like a couple of times, then you actually get quite used to it. But it's super awesome, of course.
Everyone at Key Arena is super supportive. So everybody claps, everybody cheers, and it's a nice time.
Always is nice.
I wonder if there ever be a team that gets booed. Think it's possible?
I really don't think so.
Because public enemy #1, like everyone just hates this team.
I mean, the thing is, I feel that everyone has their favorites, but the #1 thing is that everyone just loves seeing good games of Dota.
It's true.
What about Sumail in China? Did he ever get booed? I remember they hated him.
I don't think he got. The China fans are so nice. I don't think they would boo.
I think if there was one chance, it would have been maybe that.
Yeah.
You know what that means? It's the horn. It's time for the very first match to begin. It's going to be TL going up against Empire. Let's bring out the men in blue. It's Team Liquid. Team Liquid took one game off Invictus before falling to lowers against Team Secret. Pulled a comeback in Game 3 in order to advance to here today. And as Kuroki said then, he keeps trying to bring the fire into his team. He keeps trying to make sure they stay focused and stay motivated and don't get defeated. They will be going up against the scrappy Team Empire. You know, we've seen team after team come out of those booths after a win, have a little bit of relief, but still trying to stay focused. Resolution comes out, huge grin, smiles, cheers, waves towards the crowd. And of course, huge fans for Resolution, including up here on the panel.
He's been getting a lot of fans, I think, throughout these days and from last year, of course. But it's just that it just seems that he's really enjoying it as well, and I think everyone can get the feeling themselves from it as well, and that is also why they really like him.
Quickly becoming the hottest free agent on the market post-TI.
Yeah.
Even production teams want him.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, he's a very charismatic guy, and he's very passionate about Dota, and he's one of the nicest people I know.
I mean, and what was so cool is we talked about this a little bit yesterday, that Empire looked a little bit centered around Resolution. It was a story kind of about his play. But then in the games yesterday, they looked much more holistic. It was like a team all having strengths together.
Sure. I mean, Resolution standing in with the team, he is the storyline. He is sort of the star of their story. But the rest of the team played really great yesterday. Ghostic played fantastically, and then FN on the Mirana was super impressive. He really brought his team back in that game.
Just feels that they're going further and further away from just trying to center it around Reso and trying to make the whole team work. And that is also why they have been able to win these games in the lower brackets.
And it makes it way harder for opponents. I remember we had someone up here, they're like, oh, we just wanted Resolution to play something that he couldn't really carry with. I forgot what hero that it was, but their entire draft was centered around making sure Resolution had a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're too focused around one player, you wind up having a weakness in the drafting stage. And this is something that we've heard Team Liquid talk about, of course, that Miracle, one of their big star players, often they do lineups centered around him. But let's not forget about Matumba Man, one of the all-stars on TL.
Liquid's been on a really good streak lately, especially if we rewind to how you were doing from the lead up to Boston. You failed to qualify. What do you think changed? What is it that changed your momentum to enable you to start getting back on the right track?
I think after TI6 with the old Team Liquid, I think we felt a bit broken after TI. It was very harsh that we only got top 8. And then we had some problems with players, and I think we were all pretty cocky. We knew that something needed to change, so we kept Boba. To be fair, Boba wasn't the main problem. Last year, we weren't confident in what we did, but we tried to copy other teams, and it didn't work out well in the end, because you can't change the play style you are doing too much. You can take some heroes, adjust just a little bit, but the core play style has to stay the same, because you can't just change yourself.
How do you know when it's time to make a roster change versus, strengthening as the same team and questioning it again?
I mean, you really don't. It's just you think this player is not doing his job. It might be you. That's the problem, because Dota is a very complex game. So very small factors lead into situations in game, and sometimes it's very hard to tell who's the real problem, or are we bad teammates for not helping him to improve and all that stuff.
What do you think is different this time, other than the roster changes? What do you think is different?
Well, we swallowed our egos and started working hard towards the end of the year, and here we are now. So won 5 tournaments, and to be fair, we didn't win the biggest ones, but we still won quite a bit tournaments, and I'm very confident coming into this TI. I think we have very good strategies prepared for this TI, and we're very confident in what we are doing. It feels a bit better to me.
Who do you want to see in the grand finals?
I'd like to play OG in the grand finals, actually.
Why?
It's my boy, Finnish brother, Jerax.
Is there any incentive as a team, or do you not care to beat any other team in particular? I'm thinking in particular about Miracle, maybe wanting to get after OG a little bit, or maybe any of the rest of you wanting to prove yourselves against any one team. Is there any thought of that at all?
I don't think our players have any grudge matches against our teams. We don't really, we actually just aim for the championships. We just want to win. And we actually just want to be the best. And I feel like we have a great atmosphere right now in the team. And I think it matters a lot come winning, that you are having fun while playing.
Matumba Man and Miracle often switch that 1 and 2 position. We've seen awesome Broodmother games out of Matumba Man. And I'm particularly excited because he said that, they have their plans, they have their style, they don't want to deviate too much from it entering in, and I shamelessly want more Broodmother play.
We might see it, I guess, but it's not going to be an early pick. It's going to be 4th or 5th pick. So
I don't think it's ever been, I think it's only been a 5th pick by Team Liquid. And
it's just how the hero works now. You can't really pick it in the early phase. It's like the games that we watch as well. Like if Brood actually has a bad game in the beginning because she has a lot of counters, then it's not a good hero.
Yeah, I actually realized that was probably one of the most brutal games that we saw Team Liquid have, where they couldn't find a good spot for Broodmother, kept bouncing back and forth between lanes.
Brutal. Huh.
Hey! Bringing the top tier form on Thursday.
Anyways,
I'm talking about Merlini.
for this game, if you're playing against Empire and you see them draft team fight, and if you're Liquid, do you actually draft more team fight, or do you try and cheese them with like a Huskar Oracle or Broodmother or like a Lone Druid push?
I think maybe to try to split them up a bit. They might go for the Prophet on Mind Control.
I think Mind Control is one of the most underrated players in all of Dota, especially on Nature's Prophet. That's like his best hero, and that's one of the best heroes in this meta right now.
I'm curious to see if he'll be doing it. We've seen him on Bristleback quite often in this event. And it's time to get this match underway. It's our very first of the day. It's an elimination match, as all are today. Team Liquid versus Team Empire.
Team Liquid versus Team Empire. Game 1.
That voice is so dope.
It's so deep.
I know. I almost want to scream at the top of my lungs for days just to blow my voice out so I can just sound like that. Except I won't be doing anything dramatic.
I'm just waiting for the event that you are on, and it's a 9-day event. You can say, it's day 9.
Team Liquid's turn
Cool to help fight it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he is really bad at that timing once Keeper actually gets his Ags. We've seen that multiple times coming out from Team Liquid. Once they get their Ags, they push high ground with Gem. Or Gem.
Okay, you're sort of a Caudle specialist. What is Bounty Hunter? Like, what kind of problems does Bounty Hunter present for a Keeper of the Light?
It's just that you can't like run around from lane to lane so much, and you're afraid of the Bounty Hunter like finding you. You can't jungle as easily. So it's gonna slow down the Caudle's farm by a lot, I think. But at the same time, as I say, if he actually reaches to the point when he gets Ags, then Bounty Hunter doesn't do anything against him. They're going to group up, and Bounty Hunter is not good against team who's grouping up, and they're going to push them.
I'm curious if you can talk a little bit about the influence of Bounty Hunter in the later parts of the game, because in early game, he can roam around, he can mess with lanes, he can snipe couriers, but in late game, he seems so much focused on track.
Yeah, track will give all of your teammates movement speed and extra gold when you kill your opponents, but I think the movement speed is the main thing for track in the late game. Also the vision can't be underrated. It makes connecting on kills so much easier.
And usually you really want to get an advantage early on in the game by getting the track kills. So if you're not leading with gold like in the early mid game, then it's probably something that's going wrong. But if you actually win the fight late game with track kills, then you can actually like turn the game super
He also,
fast.
yeah, he enables a lot of heroes who don't farm particularly fast. You know, they can go for kills instead of creep kills, and they can get extra gold that way. So a lot of times we'll see a Bounty Hunter lineup have, you know, some softer carries, but actually scale decently well into the late game because they have so much money across all 5 of their heroes, not just like 3 in particular.
Wow, that's a great point. And also, you know, you brought up the vision earlier. We've seen some things out of Broodmother, and of course, Track being able to...
Bounty Hunter can also sneak behind enemy lines and place deep wards, which could potentially help him find Caudle as Caudle approaches other lanes and starts teleporting his teammates to him.
And interestingly, Liquid take Beastmaster over someone like say the Nature's Prophet. Both are good at pushing towers, but Beastmaster I think promotes pushing together a lot more than Nature's Prophet does, and also I think he's much better versus the Bounty Hunter than the Nature's Prophet. Nature's Prophet can't split push without fear when there's the Bounty Hunter or Nyx in the game.
Beastmaster can have some laning problems though up against a Bounty Hunter. Bounty Hunter is particularly good at getting on top of the Beastmaster if he's trying to offlane, or finding Beastmaster if he decides to retreat to the jungle.
10 seconds remaining.
So they only banned one of the pushing heroes in the Lycan, and there's still, I would say, the Lone Druid, which is, they've picked a lot recently, and I think you definitely want to 5-man if you're Team Liquid.
So here we have the Witch Doctor. This hero lanes incredibly well against Beastmaster because of the paralyzing cask bouncing between both the hero and the boar. And when that cask
is worse to just stun the boar and just kill it, because the boar actually gives a lot of experience.
Yeah. Yeah, so, without the boar in lane, Beastmaster, he doesn't really do very much. He's just this, he's almost like a big melee creep with his axes just walking around.
Especially as Ben said here, if Liquid actually chose to go for the Lone Druid, then the Witch Doctor is very good against him as well, because also there we have a summon that the cask is gonna bounce around on.
Also, the eventual Necrobook coming out from Beastmaster can be stunned with that cask, which will be helpful, because I imagine there's going to be a timing, like Ben was talking about, where Team Liquid decides, hey, we're going high ground with Caudle Ags, and that is going to be the moment where Empire needs to put up an amazing defense.
And in terms of putting up that amazing defense, is that they'll need to pick stronger anti-push heroes, stronger defensive heroes, or so they'll need to coordinate better?
Definitely some more team fight, I think, would be appropriate, but also they just need to have, they need to have all their core items. They need to have a certain amount of gold to be prepared and ready to take that fight, because Caudle hits this timing where, with his Aghanim Scepter, he becomes, as soon as he gets that item, he becomes so much stronger than he was, just a minute ago. It makes all the difference. So it's almost like if you're not a burst of gold ahead of Liquid, that Caudle is very, very valuable.
So it's more likely that they will go for more team fight in that sense than go for anti-push, because when Call has the Ags, the anti-push won't really do so much because he will just heal up the creep. They're going to have Beastmaster Boars and Necrobook, so they're going to be able to siege the towers anyway.
They can just have somebody TP back and then you port them back in with the Coddle ult. Pretty hard to split push. Also a lot of catch from Team Liquid. Spearbreaker, one of the more difficult heroes to split push against.
They have been like answering the opponent's pick, almost every pick. Like the Bounty Hunter is a response to the Coddle, the Witch Doctor is a response to Beastmaster, Spearbreaker is a response to Bounty Hunter.
And then Weaver is a response to Spearbreaker.
Yeah, so it's just it's very fun to like see these drafts where they actually try to outdraft their opponent every time they pick.
I think that's where Dota is, and you need to, why not take advantage of your fourth pick?
Can you explain the Weaver's response to Spearbreaker?
So Weaver is a natural Linken's carrier. So Spearbreaker generally wants to just charge somebody across the map, which he won't be able to do. He'll be able to break Weaver's Linken's globally. So if Beastmaster sees him, Spearbreaker could charge, break the Linken's, and then Beastmaster could roar him, and then burn his mana with Necrobooks and kill him that way. But having a Linken Sphere against Spearbreaker is super nice because he can't really touch you without help.
And if you actually see the Linken's pop on Weaver, then he knows that it's something that can happen, so he's just going to Sukuchi away.
Good way to sniff out wards or vision you didn't expect. But doesn't Weaver struggle a little bit until he has that Linken Sphere, because suddenly his invisibility doesn't allow him to evade Spirit Breaker as well?
He certainly can. Weaver does decently well up against melee heroes by just being a very mobile hero himself, but then also throwing out the Swarm, which is a lot easier to land on melee heroes.
Comes the fourth pick, Brood.
Here's the Brood. Yeah, this is this is definitely a comfort pick for Liquid. I think that Empire is decently equipped to deal with it. They still have one more pick for their core position, and they could do something like a Bristleback or a Sand King, or they might be a little light on carry, but like I was talking about earlier, I think Bounty Hunter lineups can get away with having a little less carry than other lineups. So their options for a fifth pick hero up against Brood, I think, are much larger than they would be without the Bounty Hunter. Also, Bounty Hunter throughout the game, he's pretty good at catching out Broodmother. At some point in the game, you can just put a Bounty Hunter, put a gem on Bounty Hunter, and you can just walk through the jungle and find Brood. And once you get track on Brood, it's over. You hit him once, and he's not moving.
The problem for Brood as well is that he's gonna be afraid of farming with his hero at like every camp in the jungle. So he's mostly gonna farm with his Spiderlings to not show, to not being able to show, so Bounty can track him, but that is also going to slow down his farm by a lot.
He should win any lane that he's up against, though.
How is he against Puck? Mid?
I think he crushes Puck.
I think so, too.
I think there's not that many mid heroes left. I think Ember is probably the best one that I can think of, because he's also good for Spearbreaker. It's very hard for Spearbreaker to catch an Ember Spirit out.
Oh, Bristleback.
Bristleback's decent, too, but we haven't seen FN play it as much as, let's say, the Ember Spirit.
True.
So
yeah, definitely a Resolution Weaver, I would guess.
I do like Bristle, but I'm not sure about the hero player company. If it were Super, it would be Bristle.
It'd make a lot more sense, certainly.
In terms of win condition, I mean, we've talked a little bit about how powerful Oggs is for pushing with Keeper of the Light, but is Team Liquid going to be just, you think, exclusively focused on pushing in mid and late game as a for win condition? I mean, Spirit Breaker is so effective at...
You don't know what their last pick is. They could easily do like last pick AM, and they have another way to win if they want to take it late.
They could do a couple of different options. They have a lot of vision during the day with Coddle and Beastmaster, but it's it is kind of difficult to split push against Bounty Hunter because he places these deep wards and he finds out all the information about your team, and he knows, oh, there's 2 heroes on this side, there's 1 hero mid and 2 heroes down there. So, we can send 3 heroes top and gank those guys. So you get a lot of information when you have a Bounty Hunter, so split pushing isn't always the best strategy. I think just finding the right timing, which I think they're definitely geared up to do here, and just going high ground and ending the game early where Bounty Hunter really has a very low impact on team fights is probably the play.
They're just really going to try to get some pickups early with the Beast and Spirit Breaker, and maybe Brood can get some picks and make sure that the Keeper will get his Aghanims, and then they're probably going to try to force Roche or Towers during the day.
Does it almost feel like there's a clock on Team Liquid? They have to begin winning this thing sooner rather than later?
I don't think so.
It just depends how many kills they give up. I think how many track kills they give up is what's going to determine. I think otherwise they're fine going into the late game. Coddle and Beastmaster will have a huge impact for the vision of this game.
And the Necrophos is always like scary in the late game as well.
Batrider good at picking off the Broodmother, not particularly good in lane. I think Liquid, you got to watch out for Matoma Man on this Broodmother, make sure he doesn't get out of control.
Interesting to see the last pick Batrider, as he was often one of the first or second picks in virtually every game he's been in. But with the drafts being completed, it means it's time for game number 1 between Liquid and Empire.
Thank you very much, Day 9. And indeed, another day begins here at the International 2017. Empire versus Liquid, an incredibly interesting matchup to start the day with. Empire, of course, having this run, Liquid being this incredibly dominant team that's ended up in this lower bracket. The drafts are out, folks. What do we reckon? We've got a Broodmother gang.
It's looking a bit scary in the laning phase from Liquid. They also have very good ways to kind of deal with Bat. Later on, if they were talking about their vision, the Coddle, once they get the axe, usually what I've been seeing from GH, he gets the 4-stat first, and then it's usually between the 20 and 28-minute mark. He gets that Aghanims up, and they go for that big push. I'm really liking what Liquid's got going here, though, for them.
Yeah, I mean, I think that pretty much the panel says, it does feel like that, obviously they saw the Coddle, and it was clear that Empire, they feel that they have a plan in terms of the draft, but instantly, once that bounty comes out that early, Liquid, they have this lineup, they've got the Breaker, they've got a lot of good catch. Rezo, obviously on one of his very comfortable heroes that we've seen here at TI, that Weaver that he's carried many a game upon, but they've got a lot of lockdown. This is a game where Lincoln's, it may not be enough to keep that Weaver alive in the fight, with lots of ways to break through it, and lots of big, heavy control, whether it be the Reaper Scythe, the Primal Roar, that could cause issues for the Weaver.
Yeah, definitely. And tons of ways to break it. With Mana Leak, there's so many ways that they can do that. And with these lane matchups that they're already kind of getting, it's going to be the Coddle and the Beastmaster bottom pressuring. So they have to, the Coddle has to watch his position, the Beastmaster does a bit too. But if they have sentries down, they can just watch themselves wherever the bounty is. As long as they can keep track of where Roger is, they can do very, very well in their lanes. Every single one is pretty much a winning matchup except for the Necro mid versus the Puck. Puck favors a little bit higher than that because of the base damage advantage. And there might be a bounty hunter lurking in between the lanes, so.
We'll see if he gets away with this as well. He's at the rune spot, Roger.
Already a charge coming out.
Will he be able to get this? He's going to try for it for sure. He gets himself on top of it, looks for it, and he'll take it. Empire get themselves 3 of the bounty runes there. Nice little way there for Roger and the gang to begin.
Let's take a look if they blocked any camps. So they did block 1, I think. Liquid did actually block the pole this time around. So we've been seeing a lot of these dual pressuring aggro lanes just to make sure that they can't pull the wave back. And it's Dire, so Dire always wants to be blocking that pole camp since the lane meets at a better equilibrium.
And we'll see how much Rezo gets out of this laning stage. We've seen how many times previously, you know, if Rezo gets a lead early, he's very good at playing it safe. Very few deaths I feel on Rezo as a whole throughout this tournament. Incredibly safe carry. Bottom lane already, GH trying to come in with the blast, but damage is returned. Down to half health, will be forced back, and it looks like at the moment this presence from the 2 supports on Empire down bottom doing a very good job at keeping this offlane away from resolution.
You can tell where their focus is. Yeah, they're like, okay, Rezo is our big winning condition for this game. He's our, it's like a single carry Weaver, so he has to get an amazing start.
Look at this, in fact, with the cast, some decent bounces off the range creep. And now I'm going to make a bit of a go here onto mind control.
Roger could be in some trouble though.
They are going to try and turn towards the bounty hunter. Charges there as well, but a little too far away, of course. It comes from the other side of the map. We'll see if he continues with it. It doesn't look like he's going to hold back. He's going to continue flying across the map here.
Liquid's very low on regen in this dual aggro. They actually
Kuroki might.
Tangos.
Can they get away with this?
He's got a dust too.
Yeah,
they should be able to get him.
Potential first blood with Liquid surrounding Roger. Can they get him out of there? That's the question. But Poshka does have the cast. Resolution now turning. In fact, Liquid do have to be careful as well. Rezo gets the Shikuchi hit, but in fact it's going to be the mid lane where Miracle gets a solo kill onto FN. That was not expected, folks.
That's never expected. That matchup can be very one-sided in some situations, but Miracle, very comfortable laner.
Getting a solo kill in that situation, absolutely huge there.
There must have been some like overstepping of the bounds, maybe Orb to try to get on the high ground and then just got chased out, unexpected damage. Kuro now, secondary dust thrown on.
Oh, he's ready to go for Roger again. Indeed, Roger. Let's see how he plays his way out of this. Of course,
he just wants the bounty rune.
Oh, he's going to get it as well. And he should be fine getting out. No one else from the side of Empire heading over. Kuro getting away with that CS in the mid lane despite that death on the puck. Very even at the moment.
Yeah. Necro has a pretty high int gain, so your base damage gets better and better in that lane matchup as it goes on. And then the double nulls, of course, as we've been seeing happen very often in all those mid laners, just get double of your stat priority item, so you can just have an easier time laning.
Definitely the scariest lane at the moment being that top lane. The fact that this Brood is absolutely dominating this lane, Matumba Man.
He's getting eaten every time the spiders walk up. Very low armor hero, the Bat Rider. He's able to get a lot of sticky stacks though. If he can see the actual Broodmother hero, he can get a dust off and they can probably turn and kill him pretty easily. But it's all about having that vision and knowing exactly where he is. Like with the Sentry Ward down.
The poor Madrid, I mean, Ghostic's trying to go, but still, there's a lot of spiders on him. Kuro's going to be coming in with the charge as well. Firefly onto Matumba Man, does have a couple of stacks, pops the stick charges though, trying to man up onto Ghostic, and with the spiders, he may just get this. No, he can't.
Gets him.
He does get him, okay. Looks like Matumba, did he get out as well? He's out of range of the sentry, and he's fine now. No more detection on Roger. Matumba Man survives.
Saving all those stick charges. A little bit of a bait play there coming out from Matu. Playing the lane very well. And now they force movement. So Bounty Hunter went top, and now it alleviates bottom lane for GH and My Control to start attempting to pressure Rezo a bit. But like we said, they really emphasize on making him farm. And now they're actually turning on GH. They get the Maledict and the stun, and GH is going to
bugs on both. Yeah, GH.
Rezo might drop
surviving
though. But he's got the stick charges.
He could turn and try and have a bit of a punch back into Mind Control if he wants. He's thinking about it as he heads forward. But well, with the Grenex Treat Wave come in, he will hold back. But at the moment, you know, Empire, as you say, with the way they start the lanes, wanting to make sure Rezo has a good start, and they're certainly getting that. It's just that it's costing them up towards the top half. Mid lane, not so much. Sure, there was that one kill, but other than that, FN still standing pretty strong against Miracle in this 1v1 matchup.
That kill could be big, though, because now Miracle's going to get level 6 way earlier than the Puck does, so they actually have... Necro can go for kills on that Puck very easily with that Reaper Scythe. He's stepping up aggressively, right? He went for it right away, yeah. He's trying to just keep that Puck at bay, and Puck has to go back. Doesn't even have Bottle yet, so no regen. Now it's going to be quite a Necro-favored matchup with that sustain. Cask actually bounces onto Mind Control there. May have been able to get push cup the RNG, wasn't like that. Roger, I think noting that FN's probably getting 6 soon, trying to make plays around the mid lane, but okay, FN does have the Shrine, it's about to be 5 minutes, so that'll be useful.
Still 1-2 at the moment. Matumba Man, I mean, the panel said this, you know, Peter was worried this could become the issue, and already, you know, this is a Broodmother that has been pretty much untouched for the start of this lane. He gets involved in a kill. There was only the bounty that came up to try and have a bit of a look in on bringing Matumba down, but even Roger coming in, having the sentry there ready to go, it's not enough. And this Matumba Man Brood is going to become very scary very quickly at this rate. Top of the CS. Roger, finding GH here in the jungle.
This is what Ake was talking about. It really just messes with your farm as a Coddle, having that Bounty Hunter constantly poking you since you're so low armor. Every time he hits you is an immense amount of damage.
Mind Control, look at the courier, and he may just find it here with the wolves, and he does.
Gets it. That's pretty huge, actually. That surge of gold for the Broodmother and for the Necro mid is going to be very useful.
Roger will be able to steal the bounty rune here. They pop the dust, hoping to get him on the way out, but Roger did take the safer route up on the high ground. Meanwhile, down bottom again. Look how low Ghostic is. Once more, this pressure. As soon as Kuro joins
Spiders
the force of Matumba.
Yeah. Too many spiders for him to try to turn onto Matumba. Without a pre-sentry ward down, being able to get those initial sticky stacks, he's unable to deal with all those spider links.
I mean, because of the pressure as well, Matumba's putting on the top lane. Miracle feels safe to play aggressive mid. Roger actually gets the courier because of Miracle's aggression. Now they make a bit of a go. Dream Coils drop down. They quite have enough damage, though. It looks unlikely. He's still got...
He's very tanky.
You can't kill this Necro with just those two heroes, not at all. But
with the treads as well, he can, you know, tread swap with the stick plus the Ghost Shroud. It's very hard.
And in fact, now Roger's the one in trouble. Kuro and GH wrapping around. Do they have detection? They do. One more dust is out. GH to get the kill there with the Illuminate. And that GH's presence there, of course, being off the back, because I think you called it, what, GH?
He died bottom.
Get taken down bottom.
Yeah, Rezo dove behind the tower for him alone, though. So Rezo's putting on aggression by himself, which is very important for them for that bottom lane. But the discrepancy between the Necro is really shown to that Puck. 1,200 gold lead for Miracle here.
Yeah, the difference between the off-laners and the mid.
Look how deep he's playing, too. May pay for it if there's that lucky bounces.
I don't know. Between these
no lucky
two,
bounces.
yeah, it feels very unlikely with the levels that Miracle has.
Without the coil, with all the stick charges saved up, that double that 75% amplification from Ghost Shroud.
Bottom lane, Rezo, he's being gone upon here. They've got the Primal Roar as well to lock him down. He
the bash?
does not have the ult up. He does have Shikuchi, and that's going to be enough.
That bash actually almost got him killed.
Time lapse now back and available as well for Rezo. If he gets pressured upon again, we'll have that to rely on.
So they do have Lasso now on Ghost Stick, so same kind of scenario. They still need to have a pre-sentry ward down so they can see where Matu is, and then 1 or 2 stacks, they can go for that dive with the bounty. But it's still a very hard kill with all those spiderlings around. Matu looks like he's going for a Deso rush too, and he's going to have it very soon, to be honest. He's about 500 gold away from that Desolator if he wants to get it right off the bat. Which is pretty absurd.
Look at this mid lane. They're eyeing a Miracle. They do have Dream Coil to set up to allow Ghost Stick to close the gap. Has got Lasso. He will get it off, but already Miracle. He got the first heal. Now the charge from Kuro onto 3. Miracle is just going to look to turn. The Reaper Scythe comes down. Roger's gone. The rest of Empire have to back up. And this really is the problem now. Because of the start Miracle has, it takes so long to even get close to bringing him down that there's more than enough time for Liquid to react.
He's got so many stat items, plus the range drop. So he absorbed a lot of that damage that was coming out from him. Since right now it's actually for majority of Empire's heroes, it's all magical. It's really just the Weaver who's going to be delivering that physical aspect.
So much pressure on Resolution's Weaver to perform here because that is where Empire did put the focus on making this safe lane happen. But elsewhere, I mean, already just 9 minutes in, starting to get this 3k gold lead. And as you say, with Matuma's build, very close to having this Deso. It's going to be sort of a pre-10-minute Desolator. I mean, Liquid, they've got the lineup that they could just group up, they could push. Is one of the methods, as the panel were talking about, to deal with a bounty hunter lineup. And if things go Liquid's way, this game could be over around the 20-minute mark.
Yeah, he's got Deso. I mean, that's one of the fastest Desolators I've ever seen built up.
Empire have to somehow find some way to sort of stop this 5-man from coming together. GH will be found in the jungle. Resolution should be able to get the solo kill here. And indeed he does, so Rezo still doing as much as he can. Bottom lane, Maposhka getting gone upon by Mind Control. Rezo is coming in. Ghost Stick with the TP as well. Doesn't quite have the lasso, but with the Maledict upon Mind Control.
He's buying out all of his items.
He's going to be falling low. He's going to go down. Rezo picking up the double kill. It's scaling him up. He's now on the same net worth pretty much as Matumba Man.
Yeah, you know, they try lane to secure this Weaver's farm, and it's happening. But Bounty Hunter.
That's a massive play. Look how much
that's
that
the Deso.
It had the Deso. I think it had the Veil.
Oh
what?
My goodness, that's such a...
That's one of the biggest courier snipes I think we've seen here on the main stage.
Yeah, it's, I mean, it's at 10 minutes. Like, that fact that it's that early with that many items on it is super significant. Matu still is going to be able to pressure the top lane very well, though, as that Broodmother, and gets it down to half health, and more than half health.
What a snipe to have there. Yeah. We'll see how much of a hold it does put onto Liquid's momentum, but yeah, definitely a sizable pick off there from Roger. Roger very, very close to nearing that level 6 as well. So something that's certainly going to help Empire recover on these other cores.
They're going for Roger.
Lane, yeah, he's gone on. Wait some time here. Still goes down. Maybe they can get a kill in return. This is a good paralyzing cast. And with the lasso as well, dragging Miracle back. Resolution's turned up as well with the bugs out. These would be massive kills. And with the Dream Coil, they might just get them, and they do. They take down both Miracle and Kuroki. Big response there from Empire.
All 4 of them making that rotation in. Literally everybody. Rezo being extremely involved, as he needs to be. You know, he's the strongest hero on his team at the moment, so he has to be making those rotations, those plays around first, to make sure that his team doesn't fall behind. Bounty about to get 6, as you were mentioning. Get that track online. I can trust him up to random.
He's aware of it, yeah. Pops the dust straight away.
Through the scan first. So it did seem like he knew that the bounty was in the area. But now, same thing. Matu takes that top tower, another 1,400 gold. We have to wait for that courier, though. That courier has all of their big items on it, as you mentioned.
And I think, you know, Roger's courier snipe there may have sort of saved him dying immediately under the Reaper's scythe. If there was a bit of Discord in that fight, he would have popped under the ultimate. And down bottom, gets the track out. FN in the neighborhood as well. They'll head forward with their own Veil, bursting this Spirit Breaker down. And with Roger closing the gap, they look to get this one. This is going to be a bit of a track kill. And they'll get it. FN takes the touch. Track kills begin to come into play. And Empire certainly starting to slow down that very much lead that Liquid had. Still the 3k, but it started to level off at that moment. It was sharply veering in favor of Liquid. Empire managed to stabilize the lead that Liquid have. And
GH has resorted completely to the jungle now. Since his team is forcing so much pressure on the map, he has a lot of more room to try to farm that 4-step.
Dire's middle tower
They have a very strong push lineup though. When they can actually group together with this Necro, with the Beastmaster. Oh, actually stops the TP.
Absolutely worth there for Roger. How's the TP? The build continues from Matumba, going for the Mask of Madness on this Brood, so certainly going to speed up the farm, speeds up the push as well.
Imagine if he had his Deso. He'd be even more farmed than this.
He's going to have
12 minutes, and he's got Deso, Mask of Madness, with Soul Ring. It's absurd. Level 12 already on this Brood.
Down bottom lane, coming in with the smoke. They want to try and catch Mind Control straight in with the Blink Dagger reveal from Ghosty. They grab him, bring him back with the Maledict upon him. There's no hope here for the Beastmaster as Mind Control gets caught out, taken down. Another kill for Resolution, putting him closer towards that ultimate orb.
He's already got what? Yeah, he's going to have the really fast Lincoln Sphere. That's pretty relevant this game to not get picked off so much by the Spirit Breaker Beastmaster. But however, he does have majority of the kills on his team, so if he does get brought down, a big surge of gold will go toward Liquid if they're able to actually isolate him.
I mean, you see it as well. Sentry down. Liquid getting right back to the base before getting that courier out again.
Oh, that's good.
Making sure that there's no chance of Roger being in the neighborhood for the time being. Roger, up towards the top.
If Matu lost this courier, he'd be so sad. He's got like 5,000 gold.
This is nice though. Straight away with the Mask of Madness, a large spider army in the Desolator.
And Medallion. They've got Beastmaster, they've got the Aura. They've got more than enough to bring this down.
This is going to fall down incredibly quickly, and with the position that Empire in elsewhere on the map, very unlikely that they're going to head over to this spot.
Matu's not even using Insatiable Hunger. That's how confident he is that they're going to get this one. So for the push, he's going to be able to use that, or for the fight, just trying to hold on to it for the ultimate as long as possible. 14 minutes. This Broodmother is a menace.
Yeah, and Liquid can seriously think about getting the push together once again now, looking towards some of these tier 2s if they wish. Rezo gets himself the Arcane Rune.
They can continue just forcing pressure and forcing Empire to react to them. Well, like we were talking about, the very important thing is GH's Ags, and slowly but surely, she's approaching it, just sitting in the jungle.
I mean, this is the big kill. They will have to do it twice. It looks like they may do it once. They have the track upon him, now trying to stay on with the Insatiable Hunger, but he's held back by the Dream Coil. But to a man silenced as well. That's one kill. Can they do it a second time, though? GH in the neighborhood. Empire going to come back in. They've got the lasso. They saved it for the second round. Dragging Matumba Man back. Tracks upon him again. Roger trying to fight him, and with the burst from FN, they'll take him down. Aegis gone.
3-man track as well.
Very nice kill there. Bringing down the Broodmother twice. And taking the Aegis away from Liquid that quickly after they pick it up. Big plays there from Empire. Bottom lane, Rezo.
Matu's playing in a very aggressive stance there in the enemy jungle farming. While his team's everyone else was completely away from him. Nobody else was playing around Matu there.
Wanna maybe see if they can make a play happen here. Rezo and Roger. Nice towards Miracle. The bugs are out upon him.
He's got no TP, so they will be able to chase him for a bit, but there is backup from Liquid approaching.
Control doesn't quite have the Primal Roar backup. And indeed, yeah, a little too hard for Rezo and Roger to chase down.
Kuroki just went on a big warding expedition. Just got 2 very deep, actually 3 very deep wards, watching a lot of what Empire is going to be doing in the next couple minutes. And yeah, here we see the sticky napalm is super obnoxious for Broodmother, having one of the worst turn rates in the game, unable to actually focus on anybody with that Insatiable Hunger. And they're looking to go on into again.
They might get away with it. Ghost Stick, can he close this gap? Put the orb forward. I'm going to jump in another moment, just trying to keep them forced back away from this. Again, this is sort of the similar sort of play that we saw from Empire in previous games, where they have the 4 of them working together. Rezo just giving that bottom lane, making sure that Weaver continues to find the space.
He's got the Lincolns nice and early. 16 minutes with treads and Aquila.
6-0-2, a KDA that we've become very much used to seeing on Rezo in the early stages of the game. Very, very few deaths on this map.
They get the scan out onto what they would probably think is GH. GH has literally just been jungling still. So it's been about 7 minutes, getting closer and closer toward that Aghanim. Goes for the 4-step first, as always. But Liquid is very content with seeming to farm, letting Empire make mistakes and go under pressure. Roger.
And they're going in on him with the Veil upon him and the Reaper's side. There's no escape for that man. Resolution's going to try and turn the Ghost Stick, jumping forward with the lasso. Will grab the Spirit Breaker. Kuro down. They do lose 2 for in the long run, so Liquid are happy with this one. If they can get Rezo, that would be massive. But the Lincolns protects him.
Ghost Stick getting slowed up a lot here, but gets to the high ground.
So Liquid definitely showing us, once they can get a lead in like that, they can find the trades, come out on top. Matumba Man already sweeping back over to Empire's side of the map, has eyes on FN. Those Resolutions around as well. Rezo sitting in the middle lane.
It really tells what Liquid's idea is in this game. The fact that he goes for the Deso rather than go for something like an Orchid. Because Orchid this game versus Puck versus Weaver versus Back can be extremely potent this, so far. But he wants to be that big physical damage dealer because he is pretty much their one hero. They have a Necro who's going to be building toward that Radiance, as we see Miracle getting very close to it actually. But he is the big physical objective taker. He's the one who hits buildings, so he doesn't really care about killing heroes. That's not the nature of Liquid's lineup. It's about that siege.
Again, up top Empire looking for the easier kills.
Oh, GH is they're gonna chase him down here.
With the blinding light and the force stuff, yeah, it's too much distance for Empire to close. They can look to put pressure on this top tower. Ghostic and Roger in the neighborhood. That's so. Back up in 25.
GH has like a specific formula. It's always like Tranquils, Windlace, and Force Death, so he's got that extra movement speed to get away from those ganks too. They're so comfortable playing around with this hero. Look at how much they're farming. They're all kind of like positioned around each other. Right now, it's not the time for Liquid to force anything. They're like, all right, finish up our next big items. The Radiance, of course, for Miracle, which is about 100 gold away. We have nothing else that's too massive other than the Ags on the Coddle and perhaps a BKB maybe on the Broodmother.
Top lane GH and Mind Control in there for the defense. Empire though, they still want to jump. Ghostic comes in, Primal roars down to the Batrider. But Rezo, he's still ready to fight. Throws out the bugs. There's the track as well. Connection onto GH, forces himself back. But Rezo and Roger chase him down at the tree line. That'll be one track kill. Now Mind Control, he's surrounded by 3. Does at the back of a Kuro coming in onto Ghostic. Ghostic will go down, but Empire looks like they may just have the cleanup. The Shuriken bounces. Double kill for Rezo. They're into the trees as well. Looking for Kuroki. He'll pop the stick charges, trying to juke it out, but with the track vision, there's no escaping.
Godlike already.
Triple kill for Rezo, all track kills as well there. As he's very close to having that diffusal blade done. In fact, taking this tower will pretty much put him in that position. Lane, Roger. Let's get the track onto Matuma. Rezo already there in position.
God,
Rezo,
him.
Can he go for this on his own? It's a little bit tricky, this one. This spider is incredibly scary. And with Miracle there, Rezo's got to be careful. Will time-lapse back out of it, knows that this is not a kill he can take.
The damage from Insatiable Hunger and Desolator.
Intrigued to see what Matuma Man goes for next as well. A lot of money on this spider. Almost certainly considering his options. I mean, are there any sort of items that scream out as incredibly good to have early on in this game?
BKB is decent, just the magic resist, the magic immunity versus Bat and Puck. Or you can go for the Manta to remove that obnoxious track all the time to the more defensive ones.
Right, Rezo.
Rezo is just non-stop
wanting to
pressure.
play around with this. They've got the Puck here as well. FM ready to go. Drops down the Dream Coil. Mind Control. He'll turn. He does have a Primal Roar, but he's silenced up. There's no escape for this Beastmaster. And Rezo just continuing the streak. 10 kills already on this Weaver. Yet to die. And that was without the Diffusal. He has that now as well.
13 of the 14 kills with Rezo running around.
Absolutely insane. Lane Maposhka will be fine. Miracle. Quite close enough to get off that Reapers to hold him back. But overall still, as we can see, slight net worth lead here for Liquid.
Yeah, just about 4K.
Just the fact that Miracle and Matsuba farming a little bit better, but it's incredibly close.
Yeah, does look
GH though, I mean this, it's going to be another freebie here for Rezo and the gang. Tracks out as well. And I mean, Resolution,
They're just giving him every kill.
Loving his life, and this is insane. Rezo is going to be such a threat this match. If he's not shown to be one already. This Weaver becoming a massive issue. Matuma Man, indeed, as you suggested, going for the Manta style to give him a bit of a chance against these silences. This tracks top lane. Kuro jumps upon by Ghostic. There's only Ghostic and Roger. We'll see if they have enough damage. Flame Break out does cancel the charge there. And with him in the Firefly, that should about do it, and it does. Another kill. And I've got to say, 21 minutes into the game, this is so many track kills.
Yeah, he's already hit the level 12 threshold on the Bounty Hunter, so that's where it actually becomes a lot more useful for your teammates and for yourself. That increased gold that you get. Rezo mid.
Being eyed up by Matuma and Mind Control. They do have the Primal Roar, but again, without Lincolns, it's hard to make it go. In fact, there's the wrap around from Roger. FN drops the Dream Coil. Tracks start to get laid out. They've got him onto both. Death Track's there as well. Matuma getting bursted down low. FN coming forward with the Reaper sight down to Rezo. It's not enough. Time lapse is out. Resolution survives. Turns back towards Matuma Man. Matuma, can he survive with the Insatiable Hunger? He can't. Matuma Man's down. Kuro looking to charge forward, trying to get the Witch Doctor. Will find it. A Resolution survives. It's just a 1-for-1. Empire only losing the support. Again, getting track kills at a big kill as well. Bringing down Matumba, who was at the time top of the net worth.
Rezo living again, though. He's becoming way too big. It's becoming a massive problem. Another track
and he
kill.
just picks up 9 control. In fact, maybe he's got a double damage. Rezo's got a double damage. This is so damn scary. He looks towards Miracle and Kuroki. He'll take the tower first under their nose. And now he says, now I'll come back to look towards you. Does get back up. Can he get out of this one? He's bringing Miracle down there with the Shikuchi. Does it?
Oh my God.
As well. Ghost Stick with the lasso. Grabs GH, brings it back. They get the full team wipe. Empire here on this main stage, dominating Liquid in these team fights. Resolution going absolutely ham, and it isn't just the Rezo show, it's his full team enabling him. The track plays Roger on this Bounty Hunter. Just getting so much done for the team. And you see Rezo, he's just focusing the tower. He wants the tower first, then he turns back for the kills. And again, playing on the edge of his life, does not have time lapse yet to rely on, and he just swags it out of there with the Shikuchi.
It was actually so close to him dying there. But you see how aggressive he's playing? There's like no downtime right now for Rezo. Every single situation, it's not like he goes back to farm. He just goes, looks for a rune, goes for a kill, non-stop looking for GH to try to punish Liquid. Since he is still pretty hard to kill. The only real thing that they have for him is the Spirit Breaker, but with that Linkens, it's a very tough thing to bring down. This Weaver is very elusive. Now with the full Maelstrom picked up, gonna be going for the BKB next. When he's got that magic immunity, it's gonna be very scary for Liquid. But now, you know, Liquid's draft is all about getting that Aghanim's timing, and it's getting closer and closer. 1600 away for GH now.
Now Roshan is up. We'll see if either side looks to take it. We saw previously how quickly Liquid can find it. And Liquid themselves, they will get a free pick here. Roger caught out in the river. Reaper sight down, make sure that bounty's out for as long as possible. 65 seconds without that bounty hunter.
Liquid's gotten pretty tired of all these invis mechanic bugging them so much, so yep, gem picked up. No more of those shenanigans.
They need to control both Roger and Rezo.
They're having too much impact on the map, just knowing when to take fights. Rezo's just showing up to all of them from that bounty hunter, giving him all the vision. Roche is back up now, does get scouted out. And Liquid has a very good team to Roche with his Insatiable Hunger and the Beastmaster.
They got away with it last time. Liquid looking like they have a pretty good shot at getting away with it again. Rezo is in the neighborhood though. A couple of hits onto Kuro already. Linkers will be procced. He has to be a little careful now in case he gets locked down further. He tried to turn towards Kuro, but the charge is Kuro. Get the kill. No, Rezo! He's forced out. Rezo will survive for the time being. No, the Reaper side comes in. Massive kill for Liquid. Now they can look for more. Miracle up on the high ground. Did get dragged back by Ghost Stick. Empire have to back off with Rezo gone.
Dead for 90 as well.
Such a huge kill, an insane amount of gold as well going towards Miracle, about 850 for that, ending the streak.
Yeah, and experience as well. That's a very over-leveled and overpowered Weaver, so they get a chunk going for them. And this is perfect. Now they get the Aegis and the Cheese. They're starting to pick up more ways to break that Linkens, now with Dagon as well. So that's the thing, is that they don't have a crazy amount of stunts for the Weaver, but sometimes Spirit Breaker can just be enough with the Beastmaster as well.
I mean, we saw there as well, Rezo maybe relying too much on his team, getting a bit overconfident, and he did decide to stand the ground and try and finish off Kuroki.
Yep.
But it really did come back to bite him, and now 50 seconds without the Weaver, with an insane amount of pushing power from this Broodmother. Empire could lose a lot here in this mid lane if Liquid wish to stick around with this Aegis. We'll see how well the rest of the 4 of them can keep them out of it. But they're standing their ground. Now with the Maledict and the Dream Coil, Matumba's got to be careful about Matumba.
Dead once, but he's got Aegis.
And will they go back in now the Aegis is gone? That's the question. Miracle gets the tower at least. And Liquid will back off after that. So Aegis expended, but it did get them that tier 3 tower. Now they can look to the shrines.
Yep. Aghanims is about to be done now. That's the most important thing. And Beastmaster's also building for Halberd, so more and more ways to break that Linkens. All they're looking for. If they can just have that disabled, then it's super hard for this Weaver to actually get in the fight. He's elusive, but not once his Linkens is down.
Yeah, and as we saw that just there, if Rezo's out of the game, Liquid have pretty free reign to do what they wish in terms of pushing, taking objectives against the other 4. They need Rezo alive for that hard-hitting physical damage.
FN's starting to get up there too. No, 4-1 and 6 on the spot.
We'll see it again here. I mean, it's a resolution, as you can see. He turns back towards Kuro. Feels like he can get the kill, but immediately, once that charge comes through, does get the initial time that's off, but Miracle beautifully holds onto that Reaper's Scythe. Make sure it's there for the second time, and the big kill is granted for Liquid.
Yeah, Liquid knows they just need to pretty much expend everything on this Weaver.
Yeah.
The other ones, you know, their damage, they can be annoying, but it's nothing in comparison to what the Weaver's doing.
Now Liquid, she's ready to come down mid again. The wall's working on the shrine.
Empire needs BKB on Weaver, and a secondary Linken's would actually be super useful.
Matuma comes forward, but he will get caught under the sentry. First track's out, they'll knock him back with the flame break. Has the man to start death forward as well. Ghosting being charged upon, he'll get Yuled up. Liquid, Miracle, Kuroki closing the gap, jump forward with the Nether Strike, the Reaper's side. That's Ghosting down for 80 seconds. Already on the back
getting
line.
isolated.
Resolution's gone as well.
There's no buyback, that's 70
He's down
seconds.
for 70. Empire, they maybe begin to crumble as Liquid seemingly breaking them apart here. They'll get the mid-racks off the back of that. Ghosting buys back. But nothing they can do to keep this mid lane alive.
The heals, it's now nighttime though. Liquid has to retreat completely. But like we were saying, that 24 to 28 minute mark is pretty much where I always see GH get that Aghanims online. And Liquid makes that push time.
They're so good at playing around it. And Rezo, he can't afford to get caught out there like that. We saw him try and come in from the back lines, get himself involved.
Needs the BKB, like we said. He needs it now at this point. Deal with that gem that mind control has picked up. He can't be that elusive, obnoxious hero that he was before, weaving into the back lines, finding GH and isolating him. They always see him when he runs in now.
Yeah, especially with this Dagon scaling up on Miracle.
Yeah.
They get any sort of lockdown onto Resolution and they will be able to easily burst in.
Now we've got the
the last couple
BKB
of times.
for Matu. Build that we kind of expected, the Manta BKB versus what Empire has to dish out.
FN, he's going to be spotted out here. They've got the charge upon him.
He can pick up the Linken's here before he goes out.
And he does.
Got it finished.
That's the Lincoln's purchase.
Still charged out though. Does have boots of travel, so he's pretty speedy.
He's got Orb again in a second. See if he can continue to play around with Liquid. There's the Dream Core holding back Kuroki.
Should be fine.
And that indeed will allow FN that free pass to get back to base. Resolution, yeah, in terms of that BKB, still a bit of a while to go. About 2,000 and it'll have it.
They've got a couple minutes though, downtime for they've got about 2.5 minutes till Liquid groups up again and goes for that push. Aegis isn't the important. Aegis and Cheese doesn't really matter for what Liquid has. All they care about is daytime for that Aghanims Coddle. Empire trying to take advantage of that with the smoke.
Let's see what they can
They know something's up. They actually started pinging it. The Beastmaster, you see my control started pinging. He had the Hawk overhead where they were smoked up.
Yeah, Liquid well out of the path here of Empire. And very much grouped up on this high ground. In fact, if Empire do continue to move around, Liquid themselves could look to have the favorable position to fight. Still continuing. The walls around the posture. He's going to try and TP out here. Will he make it in time? He does the charge. Not quite close enough to connect.
Unable to find anything during that nighttime. Still about almost 2 minutes left on it. See if Empire is able to do anything still with that. But Rezo, Show's trying to get closer and closer to that BKB, 1,300 away. That's what they mean. They need that BKB to be able to take the fight versus Liquid at that next daytime.
I mean, and then sure, when he has the BKB and the Lincolns, he's going to be harder to catch, but there's still ways that they can work around it. They have multiple ways of still breaking that Lincolns through the BKB. So if Liquid's execution is absolutely tip-top, they can still control him, and they can definitely still kill him with the damage that Matuma Man's offering, with the punches. I mean, even with just mind control, having that aura, getting a few bashes free from Kuro.
Ghostic doing a favor for everybody, telling them the Roche timer.
They have got to watch out.
Just, like, playing Weaver versus Spiritbreaker is so difficult, just because how naturally tanky the hero is, and just how easily he can actually lock you down with his 2 spells, because, you know, BKB piercing disables. And Rezo's trying his best to get that BKB though.
Exactly the rest of the way that the lineup of Liquid's going as well. Matumba queuing up the Basher. I mean, once he gets Basher Abyssal, even harder for Rezo in these fights. He really has to keep his distance.
30 seconds till day. Liquid's already got the lanes pushed out. Bottom lane is not in a great spot for them, but they don't care about that bottom lane. The only one that really pushes hard on Empire is Resolution, so they want to do their push timing, and they push very hard with that Beastmaster.
Empire's got to get back and do something about this. Miracle still with the cheese, ready for this push. That Dagon scaled right up as well. They catch anyone, they should be able to instantly get themselves that kill with the Reaper's side. 5 seconds and Rezo will be able to TP back for the time being. He's putting the pressure on that bottom lane.
It's
to try and get that tier 3. Slowly but surely he's going for it now. He'll TP back. There's the charge onto Miposhka Dream Coil. Will hold the gun of the Vanvo. Ghost Stick comes in, grabs in Mind Control, drags him right back. The Death Ward's out as well. Mind Control falling low. He's gone. Matuma Man will find the kill off the Witch Doctor. Pops his BKB. Moving towards Ghost Stick. Resolution on the side. Trying to work it onto Miracle. Miracle has the Ghost Stride out. Resolution BKB'd as well, but they've lost Ghost Stick. Matuma Man just manning up, moving in. Rezo, can he find Miracle? Is getting close and he will. Does take Miracle down. They're holding back Liquid. Matuma Man does finally get the tier 3 charge. The connection, the bash. No! Time lapse just in time from Resolution. Now looking back towards Kuroki. Tracks out upon him. Double kill for FN. Matuma Man and GH, they're still in the base. Can they actually get out away from these two? There's going to be a buyback from Kuroki, looking to try and get back in the fight and help out. GH healed up by the blast. Rezo falling low. He does not have the time lapse again. He's got to be careful. GH indeed bringing him in. And Rezo, he's going to get taken down. Down for 80. And now with Rezo gone, Liquid, they'll be able to easily clean up a second lane of Rex. There's still the tier 2 down bottom. We'll see how much Liquid can do. I don't know if they can necessarily go for the game. I mean, the Mind Control's back up in a second. Maybe they can just look to finish it now.
They can just keep recalling everybody.
Miposhka's got Matuma Man just becoming this absolute beast of a spider. They cannot deal with him. And as we saw then, GH just bringing the team in, and with the 4 of them there, they may be able to just go for the game. 50 seconds, no Rezo, no Witch Doctor. I don't think Empire can stop this. The push is too much from Liquid.
The Illuminate heals, the Blinding Light, just everything coming into factor there. Just too much for Rezo to kind of deal with, and being able to, for Kuroki to buy back and bring him back in.
They're trying their best, but immediately the Blinding Light making sure the Ghost Stick cannot get him out of there. And now with the Ancient exposed, GG is called. Liquid so damn good with utilizing the Keeper of the Light. GH pulling together that final finishing push.
You can just see how comfortable they are on it. It's literally like,
so comfortable.
It's so methodical, and it's, all right, it's like a minute and a half before daytime. They already start solving their lane issues, and then they all gather up and go toward that top lane. Kuroki buys back, and this is the power of the Coddle.
With all, like, I have all these old injuries and stuff, so if it were like the flyest pair of sneakers I've ever seen, maybe, but otherwise, I mean, these are so comfortable and they're my favorite pair right now. So right, exactly.
So
guys, we have someone here who's got a bit more information about the shoes you guys are currently talking about.
Yo, yo.
What's going on? Oh man, my name's Phil. I work at Bait currently, and I'm about to school y'all about the Lunar Air Forces real quick.
Hey man, you could mic up.
So, the original Air Force One was always a heavier shoe, right? So if you
Bounty Hunter gets to do what he wants to do. In theory, you'd expect that if your strategy was having that as a central piece, that you would win. And what do we see? Bounty Hunter not only getting the track kills, but the 2 key courier kills.
Oh my God.
Back to back. Yeah, the first courier dies, it responds, and it comes out with 2 mithril hammers, most of the ingredients for a veil, a wind lace, a clarity. I mean, it was like a $5,000 courier just went busto.
That is actually like game breaking or game losing for them to actually lose that courier, but they managed to pull it off anyway.
Yeah, people need to be a little careful around Liquid with these push lineups, especially when Coddle is there. They've been playing a ton of Broodmother, a ton of Necrophos, tons of Coddle, and they've just been ending games as soon as they can.
It's been really fun to watch. And if any of you are joining us just here this morning, Team Liquid is currently up 1-0 versus Empire. And if you missed any of the action yesterday, there were some extraordinary results. Let's take a look at what happened. With the horns sounding, that means that teams are ready to head down to the main stage.
OG streaming in. They want their vengeance for last year, and they're going to get one step closer if they can close this out.
Raven, the front line, he doesn't have the BKB. We'll get absolutely blown up.
Game 1 is OG's.
Let's see if TNC could make this work, and they have to. This is their last shot.
One hero shot, almost got 2. Now the echo from Jerax. A dagger through the heart of Filipino Dota. The Eclipse comes through, but it's a futile effort from Raven. OG take the game. Revenge is theirs.
The people who will be going up against OG in lowers will be decided by this next match.
We're blessed, dude. We get a Meepo game, the first Meepo game of the tournament.
Coleman charges in, gets the dust down for M with the
They've got 11. Oh, the RP!
Comes out! The Starstorm as well! LGD absolutely destroying Digital Chaos. Insane start for the series for LGD.
DC is 1 game away from elimination, and LGD is 1 game away from top 8.
This should be enough damage, but 11 comes in with a 3-man RP!
And the boat!
Here comes the shark! Triple kill for Arme! Can he get the rampage? He can! LGD knocking Digital Chaos out of the tournament 2-0.
The players are ready. Newbie will be going up against Invictus Gaming.
Who's going to take it? Who's going to stay in this upper bracket? They're ready to run in and go. Triple C zips in immediately, looking for Birdie. Wants the BKB, grabs Birdie back. Punches one, Birdie getting bursted down low. The cold embrace is there for Q. That's burning down for 50 seconds.
Oh my
They've
God.
lost 3 as Newbie just move in. SCCC on the storm. Again, these final picks of the drafts doing everything. Newbie take the series. They'll be moving on.
Already Virtus Pro have taken out one LGD team, but now they face up against the Forever Young team, the team who looked amazing through group stage.
They actually got a chrono in.
No one! He's literally hit nothing! It was a replicate bait! Everybody splits Delta-wise from Virtus Pro, but it's no one who is just an absolute beast! Killing off DDC! 4 heroes from LFY! Now the new one for the ground! Like the center. Viper is dropping low, and here's the Epi with the wall storm combo with the ice blast! With the faces going Chrono! Virtus Pro! You have nothing! Rolling boulder, Arfu, he jumps in! Where's the Aegis? He snatches it! Arfu! You thief in the night! In my That's it! The Chrono's locked in too many! 4 heroes! It's sweet, sweet as sugar! Virtus Pro are gone, and LFY will advance to the winners bracket final!
Newbie and LFY spooky good in their games. We will get the chance to see them play tomorrow in the winners bracket finals to decide who will be the first team in the grand finals. And for now, we're in lowers as Empire is still getting ready against Liquid. The team's taking an extended break. Want to give them that opportunity. Everything is on elimination, of course.
I think the Toby reactions are like just amazing. I want to see a compilation of just him when he's casting.
I mean, I feel like in that VP game against LFY, you could just film reactions to the steal, to the Faceless Void Ice Blast combo. I mean, everyone lost their minds everywhere at that. Just incredible play.
Afu is a quick and rising star, I guess, at least for me. You know, we talk about LFY being such a unit and such a team and winning together all the time, but I'm starting to see some pretty talented individual plays coming out from that guy.
Yeah, and moments like the Age of Steel.
I can't believe he got away from that, too.
I cannot believe
Plays like that win you TIs.
He even made space to take cheese as well. If we were gonna like both eggs and cheese and gotten away.
Yeah, I mean, just stealing the Aegis and not dying is pretty rare, especially on a Earth Spirit.
Well, he actually ended up dying to the. He got necro ulted like right after, but he had Aegis, so he just popped back up. So
rolled away,
yeah.
Brushed it off. Now as the players are getting back into their booths, I know so many fans have come out today to cheer on their favorite teams and great Dota. Casey's sitting with some of them right now. How's it going, Casey?
Pretty good. And in honor of what you guys were just talking about, I have a little treat for you. 1, 2, 3. It's awesome! That's a little Toby for you. A little Toby, huh? A little excitement. You guys having a good time? You having fun?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What's been your favorite so far in the week?
Watching VP.
Yeah.
Crush.
That was a dramatic pause you just did. Watching VP. A crush.
Well, that's what they've been doing.
It's what's happening. Now, do you guys want to win some prizes? Yeah! Well, we didn't bring any live, but we did give some prizes away just a couple of days ago. Take a look. Who's ready to play? Spin that wheel! Sir, come on up, come on up. What is your name?
My name is Seth.
Seth, and where are you here from?
I'm from Tennessee.
Are you ready to spin that wheel?
I'm ready to spin.
All right, so go ahead, give it a spin. Deal or no deal, you know what that means? This plushie. Or you can pick secret bag number 1, 2, or 3, which could contain a worse or better prize.
Secret bag 3.
Take a look, what's in there?
That looks good.
Show them what you won.
My name is Rowan.
And Rowan, how old are you?
6. Okay. I would like that.
You want this? Congratulations! VIP, meet and greet with the analyst desk. You can meet and greet the panel and spend a segment on the set, get pictures, autographs, and watch a live segment up close and personal. One more! Game! Ooh! Okay, I'm gonna show you a scrambled word, and you're gonna tell me what the scrambled word is scrambling. Does that make sense? Don't help him out just yet. All right, what is that word? Would you like to ask another member of the audience? Your bro gotcha. He got you.
Beastmaster?
Do you think it's possible that that says Beastmaster?
That's it?
That's it! Did everybody have a good time playing?
And that's how we do it.
Oh, I'm glad they kept in the part where I sounded so hip. Guys, what'd you think of how that went? Are they pretty good? Yeah? Do you think you could have done better? Yeah. They always say that, don't they? We're going to be wandering around the concourse, so keep an eye out for us over the next couple of days. We're going to be giving away more prizes. Just in case you're wondering why there was a giant burrito in the beginning, it got cut, but that gentleman traded us his burrito for the chance to play. It's just that good of a game.
Wow.
It looked like the first guy almost broke the wheel when he was spinning it.
And I'm super glad that the hero who scored the VIP win came by and said hi to us instead of being like, actually, I'll do bag number 3. I don't want to meet the panelists. Yeah, I mean, honestly.
Yeah, we met him, and it's actually the guy who made Crumbling Island, the custom game.
Yeah.
It was fun. I played it a lot, so it was very fun to meet him.
Young Ice Frog in training.
The wheel was broken?
No, but it just looked like he was going to break it because it's so strong, you know.
I thought it was trying to mimic the Rylai's wheel in game where he's like, oh, I'm so close to Arcana, and then you get some, like, pugness.
Oh.
Yeah. Dude, I would always take the mystery bag. I was so amazed when that 6-year-old was like, this is great, I would like this.
Imagine that you would have gotten the worst price. It's like,
yeah. No, but it's the experience, dude. You got to go for it. I am, though, the absolute luckiest person when it comes to anything related to RNG. The only time I've spun Rylai's wheel, I got the Arcana for techies.
Really?
Is that something you want to get though?
Instead of the BZZ set.
That would have been super cool too.
It'd been. It's an ancient meme. It's good.
You'll have to educate me.
The BZZ Pugna set. You're not aware?
No, no.
It's one of the.
No, come on.
One of the most common rare item sets out there.
There's even a golden BZZ set in its honor.
Ooh. I'll just keep rolling Arcanas, no problem. And I have just been notified that the match is ready to go, so no more memes get to be explained or explored. It's time to test if Team Liquid has what it takes to advance on to the next round, or whether Empire will continue its tear. Let's head to Game 2.
Team Liquid versus Team Empire. Game 2.
I think playing versus Team Liquid, priority actually matters the most of any of the matchups because you have 3 heroes that you want to take out. We saw
Team Empire's turn to pick.
Radiant Team Ban. Ban Rider.
Team Empire's turn to ban.
Okay guys, I think casters are broken, so I have to cast this one out, so don't mind me, I'm not a pro caster here, so
5 seconds remaining.
oh, I have to turn off these casters then. Let's go.
Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Fuck, I did not turn that off. Okay, never mind. Okay, so let's see the picks here. The Team Empire was really strong on the start. Like Resolution got 9-0 on his Weaver, but immediately he was after the Kotal Aghanim and Necros Radiance. He was immediately focused and brought down by Team Liquid. So that was a good execution of him. And when they focus him, the Empire don't know what to do. Roger did pretty good job sniping the couriers there. A great courier snipe on the start with big items on it. That delayed farm for Team Liquid. And but once they got their items, like they were unstoppable with Miracle on his side. When Miracle got that gold rush from killing Resolution, and afterwards killing Roshan, that was a big gold swing and big experience swing for them. They rushed mid, destroyed Rex, and they fought back. Then after that, taking one after another tower and securing the victory there by taking all the Rexes and focusing Resolution mainly. So Resolution after that was incapable of doing anything. Even BKB would not help him. Okay, so we can see a combo Darkseer Slardar, so that's Vacuum Wall and Slither Crush combination. Kind of works. On the other side, Night Stalker and Bat Rider. Night Stalker really a pain for enemies, reducing their night vision, and has a lot of has a spell for a lot of silence duration, and you must choose your picks wisely against him, because if you choose Storm, if you choose Necro, you're pretty toasted when he focuses you with that silence.
10 seconds remaining.
So that's why Empire does not ban
5 seconds remaining.
Necro, does not ban Storm. They have counters for them, and it's the nice stalker. Oracle, Oracle here. Should we see a Husker maybe on their side? Would be nice to see. Husker is great pick for this lineup. But it's only the off lane and support to counter, so we need to see a Team Empire's pick.
Radiant team pick.
And it's the Disruptor, okay. Okay, works fine. Past in this tournament in the past games, he was
10 seconds remaining.
really useful hero in this patch, like Disruptor, Void, Chrono. That's really painful experience for enemies. But this time Void is banned, so they will take something else. Liquid on the pick. Goes with the Nikes. Nikes are really strong. Also combo with Slardar, as you know.
Radiant team ban.
Yep.
Anti-mage.
Anti-mage for resolution, I guess. Interesting pick. Really great to against the Slardar, Darkseer.
5 seconds remaining.
Slardar has low mana pool, so he can pretty much destroy his mana pool with it. And leaving with Slardar without a stun, which is crucial for him and his team. Time to ban this. Something on a liquid side. I think Storm. Okay, well, that is a reasonable ban. Only 10 seconds remaining for ban Team Empire. But they have full minute of reserve time to think about their ban and their pick, because they are going to pick next. Liquid is going to pick last. They have that advantage. They are thinking a lot about this ban. What could go wrong against Anti-Mage? Maybe Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker mid, probably. I think that would be a reasonable ban. They're still thinking about that. Only 10 seconds of reserve time. They will leave no time for pick. No reserve time for pick, so
Team pick.
Lanaya, okay. Works fine, I guess. Now pick time, only 20 seconds for them. Can they go Shadow Fiend? No, that's a bad thing. Can Slarda, maybe OD? No.
5 seconds remaining.
Storm, OD.
Radiant team pick.
It's a puck again. on their side. And it's a Huskar, I called it. Makes sense with the Oracle, Liquid, Miracle Huskar. And Matumba Man, of course, safe lane. Nikes. Okay, so let the game start now. So 1-0 lead for Team Liquid. They proved strong, even though the resolution like raped them on the start, and then had an amazing start there. But they found the solution for him, a solution for resolution.
Prepare to battle.
Wow!
Let's go for Liquid this game. Okay, we can see some successful wards from both sides. One on the mid by the Radiant and one in the jungle by Dire. So
30 seconds to battle.
there's not going to be a rune steal, a rune fight. It's going to be a mid Huskar. Mid Huskar is unstoppable, really. So Huskar is only pretty vulnerable against white damage, against only against anti-mage. Others deal like magic damage, so that's not a problem for him. If he gets hood, that would be a big plus for him. But I think he is going to go like, yeah, Armlet is reasonable for a mid hero. Mid Huskar. Exchange of hits here. FN getting low on half HP already with those searing arrows. Pretty annoying stuff. But he does get 1 too. Last hits though. Okay, so there is a jump on Huskar. Not as successful as Roger. Takes a quite amount of damage here. Huskar, it's not a problem for him. He's got a salve. He's healing. So Roger need to go back to base probably. GH on the other side. Be looking for that puck. Resolution on top. Safe farm. So the big thing is if Team Liquid could get like top and bottom tower. That would be really nice for them in the early game. They will reduce map control for Team Empire, so that resolution cannot farm so efficiently or not or so safe. Rocky snatching that arcane rune, he can spam some spells now. Ghostic trying to go on Matumba Man. I think pretty low, but Ghostic also going pretty low. Husker on that. GH on FN, stun misses. Poshka in the danger, there is a first blood by GH, greatly executed by two supports. Team Liquid. So nice start for Team Liquid, great harass on FN. He wasted a lot of heals for that. Miracle on the other side does not complain on low HP. His low HP he's got, he's faster the attack. Resolution slowly, surely in his lone world getting some creeps, and on top of the last hits in this table. For those of you who have joined now, this is Ogreboy casting, pretty amateur casting, because the casters are broken in this game, so I took a charge. It's better, I think, better for me to cast than a silence here. So there is a small poke on GH. He has a stun there. No shrine there. He is quite dangerous. He's slowed and really brought down by Ghostic and Roger. FN. Another salve. Wasted. Still no level 6 on the map. His Life Stealer and Resolution are the closest one, because the mid was double laned. But on the top of network there is a Resolution followed by Matumba and Miracle. FN really has a hard time mid here. All in all, not a great hero against Miracle Husker, as Miracle knows what he's doing. So pretty passive game on the start here, only 2 kills, 1 on each side. There is a Matumba Man, open wounds on Ghostic. Ghostic pretty good evasion, but Kuroki he's here to help him, and he does not stop that TP. Seems that Fortune's End does not stop the TP. That's unfortunate for him. FN does not have any sips in his bottle, as Kuroki just took his rune. And Poshka on the other side going down here. There's a Resolution on mind control. He is mana void, and that's 2 kills on their side. Actually, Team Empire got away with this one. Matumba Man on the other side farming. alone. Miracle getting chased by two heroes. There is a glimpse on him, silence, and he will be brought down easily. As Husker on the start is pretty squishy without a armlet.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
Ghosting.
under attack.
A great stack here for him. He's gonna go drums. GA missing their stun on FN. FN coming back with that farm as the Husker is killed. Resolution casually farming that Battle Fury. Mind control could be in trouble here. He was greedy, he wanted a bounty rune, and he's brought down by FN here. Glimpse. Matumba man, Miposhka, he's dead. He is dead, pretty much dead. And on the other side, Kuroki gets a kill on Roger. Great positioning by GH is going for straight on Roger, leaving Miposhka behind with Matumba man. And they got 2 kills there. That's nice for them.
A soldier's fortune.
Mind control pretty lacking on a farm here, as Matumba has took his lane top, and Miracle, I think Miracle got a lot of last hits and denies. Yeah, 19 last hits and denies for that off lane of Mind Control. So Mind Control could not use, could not get a lot of farm with his Iron Shell. Resolution, Matumba man, low HP. Ooh, nice dodge from Resolution. Quick reflexes from a pro man. There is a wraparound smoke by Team Empire here. Roger Miposhka on the front lines. Ghost stick. They pop the sentry here. Leave Kuroki as a bait. Is this going to be a bait? Classic bait? Yeah, Team Empire sensed that, but Kuroki gets brought down, and Empire is gone here. Got away with the murder. Resolution on Matumba man toasted here. Liquid Rage trying to go on Resolution. That's not a good way.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mind control using this lane, empty lane, to get some farm here, but it could be in a danger as Pet Rider is here, but they decide to fall back on the mid. They sense that Huskar is vulnerable, and GH is brought down by Roger. That's a nice pick off here. So Miracle going on a Roger. Pretty brave decision, but Roger goes down as Matumba man strikes from the forest. Bostic getting Miracle low here. Does not have a
Radiant's top tower is
BKB.
under attack.
Still does not have a blink here, so Miracle get low playing here with this armlet toggle, as he's going to join his forces with Matumba to get this tower down, or are they? I guess not. Tower will probably get denied by Team Empire. There is a glimpse on Miracle, and false promise on him to secure his living in this world.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, another Huskar jumps on Roger. Fight pretty splits around here on the field of Miposhka. On the end gets down, as this was a long fight here without deaths, but in the end Miposhka only goes down. Not a big waste for Team Empire, and not a big gain for Team Liquid either. So Miracle resolution pretty close to that. Battle Fury, Miracle trying to find some pickoffs here on the top side. FM senses that something is wrong, he immediately TPs out. GH is going to try to look for him, but not going to find anything there, as FN is TP'd out. And bottom side, Empire pushing bottom side. Darkseer farming and securing the push on the bottom side, so tower is not in a danger. Miracle going low on his HP and walking casually in the woods. Mind Control gets a kill here, as Matumba Man and GH got a great slaughter. Nice combo, easily killing resolution that will stop his farm by a lot, but he's got Battle Fury, and that's most important for him. Only 20 seconds until he's alive. Bottom tower is dead, and Radiant slowly but surely taking all the tier 1 towers here. Miposhka and Roger in the enemy woods trying to get some deep wards, but actually Miposhka goes and TP's out. There's no stun for him. Slaldar does not have a blink just yet. 1000 gold, and so until then Roger playing around in Radiant Wood. Can he snipe a carrier? Yes he will. Yes he will. That's a great snipe, but he's revealed now. There are 4 Team Liquid heroes. GH is going to back off from the chase. He almost saw Roger. Nice hiding by Roger. He could play Bounty Hunter. It's like the same thing here. He's well hiding there. Darkness from Roger, reducing our vision on Team Liquid side. Nice deep wards, revealing Darkseer on the bottom. Are they going to go for him? He immediately TPs out from there. and leaves the tower to Team Empire. They are going to push bottom, but in the same time Miracle is pushing top, so it is going to be a tier 1 for tier 2. I guess so. GH chasing anything behind the lines. Could not find anything because almost all of the Team Empire are gone bottom to get that first tower for them. But Miracle and Liquid, they get tier 2 tower, which is most important. So this is what I was talking about. If you go ahead and get focus objectives on the start when you are against the anti-mage, that's the most essential thing to do if you are able to. So this time Liquid are able to. So I guess the Roshan is spotted by Team Empire. Roger going down pretty easily. FN does not do anything here, will not commit here. There is Ghosted getting pretty low by Miracle and dies here. Team Empire without any solutions here on in this stage of the game. Resolution farm is great, but as I was just saying, so they snatch the Rosh now. They will probably go for the mid tower or the bottom tower, but mid tower seems pretty reasonable here. They could go for it. Bottom lane is pushed, so Matumba will go bot and deal with that push. So Miracle on the mid, glimpsed, and there is a nice kinetic field. Mind control missing his wall, vacuum wall stuff, and lucky Miposhka here, as on the other side Resolution has a space to get his tower. Gets some more farm for him. He backs off and leaving the tower to creeps as the bounty splits to his allies. They are really poor with the farm now, except the Resolution. He has a nice time here. Indeed, he died one time, but that could be expected. So Miracle going on Ghost and jumps into the static field, kinetic field, and Ghost going down, probably, yeah, going down. Here GH catching two in a crush here, FN, and Roger revealed by Corrosive Haze and sniped by the Miracle here on his Husker. Really having a good time. And they will probably push high ground. Probably. Or they will chase Matumba and GH. Chasing for Resolution. They see him blinks away and blink away another one. They're not gonna catch him. On the other side, Liquid grouping up, probably going bot as the creep wave is pushed, so they're gonna wrap around and go for Ghosting here probably. Nope, there is a nice crush on Miposhka and he is dead, easy dead here. As Resolution is pushing top, but Darkseer is there to try to defend that. Resolution has his Manta style finished up. Now he could be a threat for a Darkseer. but not a big threat without Basher. So Resolution jumps away here. Let's see bottom side. Caustic in a danger here, but there is a Matamba man going away for Miposhka, and he is using brought down. FN does not do anything here. He's immediately crushed by GH and brought down by Tumba man. And Kuroki gets a snipe on Ghostic too. Roger is in a danger. Easy brought down. So no space for resolution here. His team incapable of killing anyone without him. And he is also in a danger because Husker has Heaven's Halberd finished up. And looks like a safe game for Liquid here. This Miracle takes down both of the Rex on bottom side. I think they should stick around and try to get some pickoffs in the middle, and they are going to Miracle their smoke, nice crush, and Tumberman gets that kill. That combo still works with a smoke. It is pretty effective against them. Miracle is going to TP and defend their top tower, mid tower, in the pushed by the Dire. But this will be GH. Has invisibility rune, blinks away. I don't know why. He wasted that one. FN. Not the game that he wants here. I always have an opinion that when you play two heroes in a row in this like game after the game, I always think that's a bad thing. I always think, and I haven't seen like effective combination, effective game when one team picks the same heroes, like same hero twice again. Like VP got punished last Boston Major when they picked Ursa for no one 3 times in a row, and they've been punished pretty hard there, and they lost the finale. I see this as the same situation here. Liquid 6k gold lead. Miracle is pretty farmed. Also Matumba man and Mind Control. So Mind Control got his Guardian Grace and a Blink Dagger, and Husker and Desolator and Echo Saber and Armament for Life Stealer Matumba man. It's a pretty good items here. So Empire sending resolution in a farm as they stay back and protect themselves together. Now they see that their shrine bottom is destroyed, but on the mid FN not being careful there. Our shrine is going to spawn in just a minute here.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Another infest. GH crush combination. Here they want I think they want resolution. They are not going to get him as he backs away in his jungle and farms. Miracle has Assault Curious, very essential thing for his team, giving some armor, and Rocky easily scouted by the Dire Ward here, and Resolution. He needs some kills. He desperately needs some kills. Only got 2 of them and 3 assists there. Only have fallen 1 time. GH and Matumba still not giving up of Infest crush combo here, but Matumba man really stops his farm. There's a smoke here by the Team Empire. They want all or nothing here. They go all or nothing on a Miracle, but Roger is brought down, and Miposhka is in a danger also, as Ghostic is brought down very fast here with a Slither. Slither Crush Infest combo works fine in this game. It's not old school yet, old style. So Radiant pretty securing the victory here. Resolution seems desperate here, as his team pretty much without any idea how to deal with this Oracle Husker combination, and also the Lifestealer Slardar combination. Miracle is not afraid of anything. He goes straight for the tower. I thought he was going to go for Roger. Glimpse, Poshka glimpse away him back, but he's not giving up. He's got Aegis, and he's pretty much safe here. As the tower is going down, Matumba man gets healed by Kuroki, patiently waiting on the side to get their pulse promise, but the tower are being destroyed by the Liquid here as Matumba man and Miracle. They go on Miracle, instant kinetic field and static storm combo here. FN going down fast here, but GH falling, and there's a buyback on him. He wants to go back in the fight. FN on that lines, causing some destruction for Team Liquid, but Miracle, he is dead. His destiny is to kill these towers and secure the mega on the Liquid. Instead he goes on Resolution, Resolution brings away here. Ghostic here trying to find any pickoffs here, but Miposhka is brought down easily by Slardar and Matumba man combination. Again, Miracle, he's going to get those mega creeps, and this should be a GG. There had only be 3 comebacks in all of the TIs and from mega creeps, but this is not looking like one. And Miracle jumps on Miposhka, gets him down before the glimpse happens. FN in a danger, Roger going down, and this will be a GG probably. Yeah, GG, good luck next. Very fair. And Liquid winning this one here. This was a pretty easy game here. 2 combos here, like Husker, Oracle, and Slardar and Matumba combination, supported by mind control and his heals. Pretty effective game. As I told you, Miracle can be a MVP, of course. As I told you, Husker on the mid is a deadly combination for the enemy team, and they don't have anything except Resolution to shut down that Husker. So that's Team Liquid advances lower brackets and takes a victory of 2-0 against Team Empire. Okay, so let's see. they will meet Virtus Pro that have been decimated by LGD Forever Young in upper bracket semifinals. So they will meet Virtus Pro. That will be a great game. Two giants fighting for lower bracket. Round 4. On the other side, OG, LGD Gaming. Next game will be coming in few minutes. Until then, I will switch to the panel.
It's over. Indeed. We now know that Team Liquid will be advancing forward to face Virtus Pro. And I mean, I can't echo this enough that Empire had a great run through lower bracket, but every team that gets eliminated at this point, well, let's be honest, the teams are insane this year. So
there's a lot of great competition. Liquid, kind of my favorite to move on. Disappointing to see Empire go, but they went beyond expectations.
Yeah, and I mean, to talk a little bit about that match and everything that happened, we got Zai joining us. I know there's a lot of fans of Evil Geniuses and Zai out in the crowd, so we're going to get some of your thoughts. What do you think was the big key that let Team Liquid win these matches?
Second game in particular, they exploited the last pick very well. I think it was a rather free Huskar game for them. I think Empire last picked the puck, which matches up pretty poorly against Huskar. They had 4 heroes that couldn't really touch him, and Antimage had to get farms, so it was just a timing game pretty much. Once Liquid reached that point, it was very hard.
I really like the point the commentators brought up that they could let Anti-Mage get a lot of farm because invariably they were just jamming so hard into the front door.
They had a very good strat, as Sai said, that they just wanted to end the game early. And if you let Antimage get the farm, it's okay if you actually end the game early. But if it actually would have gone through maybe 20 more minutes, I think Empire had a great shot at winning the game.
I'm curious, we saw Nightstalker be first pick that game by Empire, and then Liquid used last pick to, like, that surprise pick Huskar to, like, win them the game. Have you noticed any teams, like, favoring second pick more than first pick at this tournament?
I think Newbie in particular is one of the best second picks team this tournament, because you were mentioning it on the panel the other day when they played. SCCC seems to get the perfect hero every single game when they have a second pick.
Yeah.
And it usually just, if the draft looks mediocre up until that last pick, with that last pick they just...
Yeah, that's what I've liked about Liquid in now with this lower bracket run. After they lost in the winter bracket, I think they went back and looked at their games and they said, you know, let's really enable Miracle. Let's reserve our last pick, you know, our last 2 picks to make sure that he has a hero that he can succeed on.
Yeah. I feel like one of the big outcomes from that game was just how surprisingly little Disruptor was able to do. I mean, we've seen Disruptor do huge plays throughout the entire event, and he was dead a lot.
Yeah, bad matchups. Honestly, he does nothing to Huskar. And it was weird because Disruptor wants to fight and he wants to, like, pick off heroes, but every time he would, like, glimpse someone back, it was generally, like, just the Huskar in the front hitting the tower, throwing spears, and then he would glimpse the Huskar back, and Huskar's like, oh, you guys want to fight? I'm down.
Yeah, it's just not... The 2 cores on Liquid side, Lifestealer and Huskar both just don't care about this Disrupt ulti. And if they do, at one point, there's also an Oracle sitting behind.
Yeah, people like to run into Disruptors, you know, because it's impossible to run away, so that's kind of how you battle against it. It's just when Liquid showed up, they really didn't have any team fight, and Resolution was farming his best on Anti-Mage, but maybe just not the most synergy in the lineup.
We could also see that Kuroki was smiling in the like booth.
Yeah.
It's like such a nice feeling when you're playing Oracle, and you know that if I just like sit behind, I have a good position, and I get the ulti off on like Huskar. If the bat actually jumps in to grab him, you're just gonna win the fight. So.
There were a couple dirty Oracle plays in that game where Huskar was literally just a sliver away from death when Oracle lands the ultimate, and right at the end of the fight, boom, at full health, heading back to Roshan.
That's the beauty of that combo.
Yeah.
As long as you get your ultimate off before Huskar dies, he's going to come back, you know, like full strength as if he had an Aegis.
And, you know, we do have another lower bracket match coming up, but I want to skip a little bit ahead to discuss Team Liquid that will be going up against Virtus Pro later on today. I mean, just quick thoughts on who you think is going to have an edge in that matchup.
I think one of the more entertaining things about that match is most people consider VP this, you know, face rush CIS team that just wants to get in your face and fight all the time. But I think Liquid is perfectly capable of doing that as well.
And it sounds like we have the captain GH, so we can ask him straight up what he's thinking.
Thanks, guys. So congratulations, GH. We were just sitting here in the bright lights, and I just turned in before you came to us. I said, I'm really sorry, the panel has a lot to say. And he said, that's a good thing, particularly about Husker and Oracle. I want to talk to you between that and also them allowing you pretty much to have Coddle in the first game. Walk me through the draft. Were you surprised by the heroes you were able to get, and how significant was that in both games for you guys?
Well, the first game we got the Coddle, which I think they prepared for. They picked some good heroes to catch the Coddle and to treat our gameplay in a certain way, try to counter us somehow. But I guess we managed eventually to win the game. And the second game, the Husker pick was Miracle Skull. He was like, give me Husker, I want to win this game.
How does that go in the pods? You guys just really like fighting for it, like, come on, I got this. It's a lot of pressure to put on yourself too.
It is a lot of pressure. I can say that. But when some player just calls for a hero, he's probably confident about it, so he knows he can do a lot of things.
This is your very first TI. How have your teammates kind of guided you as far as what to expect and how to handle the mental pressure versus the level of play?
Well, yeah, it is my first TI, and the mental pressure is really there. So it's kind of hard at first because, as I remember, our game versus IG didn't go so well. So we had some kind of issues. I think it was some pressure, but we slowly managed to fix that and to just treat this as any other tournament.
We've talked to some teams before in previous TIs where they've been forced into the lower bracket, and obviously that's difficult. But some have told me that in a way it helps give you more momentum as you're getting towards the end of TI and can give you an advantage. Do you feel that's the case as you prepare to face VP?
Personally, I feel the winner bracket or loser bracket, the pressure's on you because you're one loss away from just getting eliminated from the tournament. So the pressure's always there. Winner brackets, might be treated a bit more comfortably because you know you have one more chance. But I think in the end of the day, the pressure is on both teams.
How do you think you match up against VP, and especially considering you got to face them here in just a few hours?
Well, I enjoy the full day of Dota. It's better than just going back to the hotel and having a day off. So we'll get to play here.
Well, congratulations. You guys were really fun to watch out there. We look forward to talking to you again soon.
Great, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Big point GH brings up. This is going to be one of the first times at this main event where players will be having 2 games in one day. This might actually be the only time that happens.
It can happen on the final day.
Oh, of course,
right?
yes.
Because then it's the lower bracket final and then the grand finals after.
Actually guaranteed at that point.
It's guaranteed, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's important to make sure that you have enough energy and enough focus conserved to be able to execute well in the second match. And Team Liquid just sounds really, honestly, just relaxed.
It's very scary when you actually try to counter a draft. As I said, that they really try to counter this call pick with a bounty hunter and the other picks that they made, but they don't manage to do it. Then you get into the like second game where, all right, we actually have to ban this hero, and that is where they can draft whatever they want.
I think things are about to change a little bit for Liquid coming up against Virtus Pro later this afternoon. I think that's like their first really big challenge. Excluding IG, you know, this is like the new Liquid, the new lower bracket Liquid. I think they're a different team. I think they've got things a little bit more figured out. But
Virtus Pro is just probably gonna like draft their own lineup, and they don't really care about what Liquid is gonna get.
Yeah, and I'm interested to see how they match up against a team that we looked at as potentially somebody that could win this tournament. I think playing up against Secret and now playing up against Empire. I think those are 2 teams that they were incredibly confident against, and now they're going to be a little bit more uneasy coming into a tougher matchup, in my opinion.
I'm curious to get Purge's thoughts on the matter. Purge, talk to us about that entire series. What were the big plays that you saw?
Well, the last match, it was very important, like you guys said, that the win conditions for both teams ended up going through. And the big one for both, for Empire especially, was that their anti-mage gets way ahead. And on Liquid side, what they want to do is keep pressure on the map, take towers, and make sure that Huskar is in a good position. So what was really impactful about this Roche fight is that if they get Aegis on Miracle on the Huskar here, then he can actually die twice when he's actually sieging. So when they initiated this here, FN was scouting the pit using his orb, and the problem with doing this is that as soon as it got in the pit, we see a Matumba Man over here on the Lifestealer end up coming out with Rage on, which means that if Disruptor comes in Static Storm, it doesn't really do anything at all, which basically means Empire calls for retreat, which is kind of why they moved in, realized it was kind of bad fight. They end up losing Roger for almost nothing here. And at this point, Ghostic kind of felt like they could maybe get something out of the Miracle kill, but it just really showed how difficult Huskar is to kill, especially when Kuro here on the Oracle can guarantee that he doesn't die for 6 seconds and also gets a lot of heal. So this gave Liquid a pretty big advantage winning this fight. They got the Aegis as well. Shortly after, Empire was able to kill the Aegis from Huskar, which is a huge thing to grab because then they don't have to actually kill him twice. They can just kill him one time if they get the opportunity. But when they actually did go for the tier 2, things were hard. Again, we can see the Oracle over here. He's just sitting in a position where he doesn't want to get spotted because if the Batrider is able to grab him, it means that killing Batrider is easy. But as long as he sits in a good position, it makes it really hard for Empire to take this fight. So at some point, the tower ends up going down. Ghostic ends up trying to bait him here. That's going to end up connecting all the way deep. They try to kill him at this point, but the big mistake actually was that FN here ended up trying to commit to killing the Huskar rather than going for the backline on Kuro, because as soon as Kuro gets his ultimate off, everything that we've been talking about ends up happening. Huskar stays alive, he's able to do as much damage as possible, and Empire needed to split that coordination, at least put a silence on Kuro to be able to win that fight, and they just weren't able to do so.
Just beautiful coordination out of Team Liquid, and that is what will send Team Empire home. But before they step away, we got Machine with Resolution.
Thanks very much, Day 9, getting to hear Purge's thoughts. Now I get to hear Rezo's. It's probably a mixed bag for you. Like you said to me just before we came on air, you were saying like, yesterday or the day before, it was all smiles. This one's not the best of days.
It was a fun day, yes, and today it's kind of like, we didn't pull a fight into this series, but at least I wanted to play 3 games. And we had 2 big mistakes during the draft. First of all, we didn't ban Kotal, we banned Earthshaker instead, and it cost us the game. It's like, even though we were fighting, like I was beyond godlike, something like that, but yeah, it happened. Kotal got his Aghanims and he just smashed us. And the second game, second crucial mistake, we didn't ban Huskar. And like we pick anti-mage, and it's really hard to win a game against Huskar's anti-mage. So these 2 mistakes cost us the game pretty much, as I see it. And also like we could have won first game, of course, like if we just like keep fighting them, but we kind of stopped at one point. They took Roshan, they got a kill on me, and the game became rough.
And I mean, your adventure here at TI has been quite crazy, right? When did this phone call happen? When did they go, hey Rezo, do you want to just pop to TI and help us out? And now you're sitting here beating EG, beating Cloud9 on that main stage. It's been quite a journey, quite a week.
I mean, it was a cool run, of course. Yeah. Like I really enjoyed the time being here and all these emotions, like after this crowd, it's amazing. And I'd like to say thanks to all the people, even though they were cheering for EG, but they were also cheering for us, which was amazing. And I'd like to say thanks to Team Empire that they gave me this opportunity to actually be a player on TI. And I'd like to say thanks also to Valve that gave me this opportunity. Like they allowed me to play here as well. So big thanks to you guys, and I'm excited for next season. Yeah.
I think we all are. We can't wait to see more from you, dude. Everyone has been talking you up on that desk. Resolution is a name that just kept getting said again and again. You played some fantastic Dota. Last question, and it's just going to be a quick one. Was this as fun as it looked when you were on that stage?
It was super fun. I love TI. This is the best tournament. Like this is the best emotions I ever had in my life. Like previous tournament, previous TI, and this TI is like, woo.
The highest highs and the lowest lows.
Yes, yes. Like when you lose, it's super, like, I don't know how to say, it's super frustrating, and when you win, it's like super happy.
Well, we'll leave it there. We have Resolution, mixed feelings. We'll head back to the desk, and he's going to go ahead and kick back and relax.
Thank you, Machine. Thank you, Resolution. An extraordinary player with an amazing attitude, and of course, Team Empire will go out in top 8. But it's time for the very next match to begin, one that a lot of people are very excited about. It's going to be OG versus LGD. Let's bring out our very first team. It's OG. And of course, OG who historically have struggled in the lower brackets, are performing absolutely amazingly this year. A lot of eyes are on them. Of course, S4 on the team, one of the few players left in this tournament that has the opportunity to win 2 TIs. They'll be going up against Chinese legends. It's LGD. LGD, I gotta say, I don't really want to say carried by Magnus, but their Magnus blew me away last round. 11 was an absolute monster.
Definitely expect that hero to be addressed in the draft. perhaps banned the first 2 even. We're seeing very, very team-specific bans the further we get into this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, was it you were saying, or was it Ake about Magnus? It's kind of hard to pick against him, especially if he's able to get any farm in the game.
I think, I can't remember who they played against yesterday, but in the second series, the second game, they actually tried to shut him down a bit. They picked Sven and A against him, but still they couldn't stop his farm. So he still got his Blink Dagger and managed to get some good RPs off.
I think 11 is one of the more unique offlaners in this tournament, and I think it's as a result of how LGD plays, because most games they will have a safe lane trial lane that's usually very strong, and that's kind of like their original formula for when they play. So 11 is usually left to fend for himself alone at the offlane, which I think.
What do you guys think OG is gonna do? Do you think they're gonna let 11 have this Magnus? Or?
I think they'll trial in him, to be honest. I think.
So they're gonna let it through the draft?
I think Magnus is one of those heroes that you're not really scared of unless he has a good lane, right? If he's against some dual lane that doesn't really have kill potential on him, then he'll be a strong hero. But if Magnus is sacked in the laning phase, it's
he just can't find farm. Like early on, he actually really wants to get these levels in the Empower as well. So if he has to try to find some slow levels in the jungle, he's gonna level up his nuke as well. So
one thing I've seen this year up against a Magnus lineup, is especially like an early Magnus pick, is you just start gearing your lineup to be anti-melee heroes, because they're inevitably coming in the draft. So picking up heroes like Enigma, or I mean, what are some anti-melee heroes that you like, Zai?
I mean, OG's played, I think Venomancer, for example, we haven't seen him that much on the main stage, but he lanes fairly well against Magnus. The wards are incredibly annoying for Magnus once the team fight starts. And I think, in addition to just having range cores, having superior vision is incredibly important against Magnus.
Yeah, we've seen like Night Stalkers a lot against Magnus. It makes his Blink RP incredibly difficult to land. You know, you can't see as much as the map. So when you blink into RP, it's there's a little bit in question.
Maybe Panda is quite good against Magnus, because if you team fight, you can drag up their carry as well, so he can't really damage during the RP, and you can maybe find the Magnus and kill him before like that as well.
A lot of times the farm on Magnus teams gets put onto that one melee hero who's utilizing Empower to farm the map quickly, so if you can have some sort of an anti-carry who could just, like Panda, just cyclone him up and deal with him later.
Also, haste is incredibly useful for that kind of thing as well.
At the same time, though, if they have cleave against the Panda,
yeah, I'm not sure if you can dispel the Empower. I'm not sure. Should be possible with the Storm Panda.
You know, I'm curious, because we've talked a lot about Magnus, how important a hero that is for LGD, but if we flip it to OG, what is the big hero or styles or strategies that LGD really wants to shut down?
Well, we talked about it a bit yesterday or the day before, and they really need to shut down Ana and S4 at the same time, I think. So they're probably gonna try to do that.
For me, it's more so Ana. I don't know how. I wish I knew what was going on in OG's head, but I think trying to convince OG to put No-Tail in the mid lane is like the best strategy up against them, just because I think Ana excels so much in that position, and the whole team gets a little jumbled when they're not doing that specific strategy.
Interesting. What is it about that?
I just think Anna plays. He plays the one position for the team, similar to like a Miracle, or Sumail or somebody. He is the team's carry. He is the team's number one net worth hero, and No-Tail kind of fills this role where he's a supportive carry, kind of like Fear has been in the past.
Yeah.
So it's weird when they start putting a lot of pressure on No-Tail to carry the game, whereas Anna really succeeds in that position.
Now, in terms of laning, I mean, do you anticipate Ana might not be in mid lane in this game?
They've been doing both, though. It just depends on like which lane that he's gonna get the most farm and not being pressured the most on.
They did it quite a lot in the group stages, and they didn't do very well in the group stages. We saw Anna play Sven a couple times. We saw him play anti-mage, and No-Tail would go mid on Panda or Death Prophet, or I don't know if he's played Dragonite this tournament, but that would be a hero that he could play in the mid lane.
I think from an observer perspective, it can kind of be obvious if there is a mid laner who's getting huge. I mean, we saw this with Ana's Invoker. We saw it with his Alchemist. Just this enormous net worth. So obviously you want to shut this player down because you can see what happens when he's able to get that money. But you've brought up S4 time and time again. Okay, what are the things that S4 is doing that have that high impact that LGD wants to shut down?
I mean, the thing is that if they shut down Ana, then if S4 is getting space, then he can get Ana back into the game by team fighting around the Panda or get kills with the Centaur. It's just giving him back some farm that he got because they focused on Ana. And S4 is just very good at that because he's a very smart player. He knows at what hero he has to jump. He knows what he needs from his team to actually kill this hero. So it's just that the role really fits him well to initiate and be able to understand how to take the fight for his team to win.
Teams with incredibly experienced players are really good at playing around these new young guys who are more so focused on just playing their own game. And S4, so much experience. He just does what he gets a little bit of farm in lane and he says, "Hey, Anna, how can we help you?"
Have you seen any recent examples of these experienced players sort of messing with the young, sort of tunnel vision players?
All the time. I mean, we have Sumail, we have Anna, we have Miracle, we have SCC from Newbie, even like Paparazzi, pretty new guys on the scene, but are just incredibly talented, and they're getting a lot of experience playing with veterans who understand how to think about Dota and how to win Dota games and tournaments,
and how they can help these players to actually get the farm to win the game for them.
Exactly. So experience combined with talent and skill is a winning recipe.
And I'm curious about also the position 4 that in the early parts of the tournament we were saying that position 4 really is the story of this tournament, the ability for that hero to impact this matchup. How's this going to pan out in LGD versus OG?
Well, for me, Jerax has been one of the standout fours throughout the entire year, but at this tournament, I think we've seen a lot of people catching up. We start hearing about Afu and who's the guy from Newbie, the 4, Kaka?
Kaka.
Yeah, just phenomenal players. These 4-position players across the board are stepping up massively, but Jerax was kind of like the original 4-position that got a ton of attention.
I think this matchup is somewhat interesting in terms of 4 players, but because you have Jerax on one side, and then you have Victoria, who is not really that flashy of a 4. He's not the Jerax kind of player. He's not an Afu or anything like that. He's just this 4 player who plays stable heroes. He plays his Kunkas, he plays his Nyx Assassins and things like this, and he's just very good at casting spells.
Yeah, there's still 4 Chinese teams left at TI. Where do you think LGD rates among those? For me, it was closer to the bottom.
Yeah, I think LGD is probably one of the more predictable Chinese teams in terms of playstyle. I think they have a pretty apparent formula at this point in how they play.
What is that formula?
I think the most notable thing is that their supports do a lot of things together. They start on the trial lane, in the safe lane. Maybe they do some pulls, maybe they don't. But as soon as they get level 2 or 3, they start moving around the map together. They go into the off lane, they go into the mid lane, and they just want to make plays. And then if there's something happening in one lane, then 11 will not hesitate to join them in a skirmish. And more often than not, AIM is also willing to join.
So, I mean, if you're the opposing team, do you just assume that there's only one significant threat at any point in time if you don't see the 2 supports, given how much they roam together?
You just have to be very aware of where they are on the map, and you have to look at their heroes and understand which heroes they can threaten on the map and which areas they can't go to with their supports, I think.
Well, you know, you mentioned that since they do have this predictable formula, how does this get exploited by an enemy team? Like if you were going to be, you know, telling OG how they should be playing against LGD.
I think you could use one hero to keep track of their 2 supports, and that way you have like a 4-on-3 on the rest of the map.
Like a Riki or a Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, well, I don't know if OG would play those, but just having, you know, maybe Jerax on Tusk kind of floating around and disrupting these ganks, breaking smokes in the early game, and allowing, you know, Fly to help support a lane, and then OG can potentially win at least 2 lanes.
Yeah, I think laning is going to be very important. I think OG probably found their stride at some point in this tournament. When they started out playing groups, I think they were, like many other teams who failed, focused a lot on lanes and kind of went overboard in that aspect. But I think now that they've kind of found their stride again, they've...
You guys played them on day 1?
We didn't play OG.
Oh, that was...
They're in Group B.
Group B.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Group B dominance.
Yes. So I think they're smarter about how to approach the early game at this point in the tournament, and I would assume the same thing goes for LGD. So it'll be interesting to see how they approach the game.
Yeah, the matches as time have gone on have been increasingly close. There's been fewer and fewer short matches, fewer matches that get GG'd out before 30 minutes, and I'm curious to see how LGD and OG wind up faring against one another. It's time for the second best of 3 to begin in lowers. We're doing 3 elimination matches today, Team Liquid versus Virtus Pro after this, but first, it's time to find out who will join them in the top 6. Let's get into LGD versus OG.
OG versus LGD. Game 1.
Ancient Apparition once again sneaking into the first 4 bans of the game.
An Alchemist first ban by LGD.
Yeah, that's what, you know, I was talking about that in the last series. We saw the Ancient Apparition ban there as well. That opens up all of these kind of, I don't know, lack of a better term, cheesy defensive supports plus intolerable carries such as Huskar and Alchemist.
Oh, I gotta learn Huskar, man. He's great.
A is just one of those heroes that have turned into this kind of hero that you don't want to pick a certain amount of heroes into. Sort of like...
You limit your options.
Yeah, some like Nyx Assassin, some other Titan or anything like that. Well, see, they ban out the 2 supports that I think LG has had the most success with. A and Kunkka.
Yeah, OG not banning Silencer this series is something they were doing.
One of the teams, it's an idiot as well, right, that has been picking the Winter Wyvern a lot.
Yeah.
Winter Wyvern, Dazzle even.
And his Dazzle Shallow Graves have been insane this event.
Yeah, and those heroes are just so incredibly hard to play against Silencer. So,
yes. Any defense, you can't play defensive supports against Silencer because every fight is going to start with that global silence.
Yeah.
When you're playing against Silencer as a support, you want to be something that's going to front load everything. You know, I haven't seen much Warlock, but I actually like Warlock quite a lot against Silencer. You just, very beginning of the fight, you just drop all your spells, and then you just chill for a couple seconds while you're silenced.
Can't silence a giant burning demon.
You cannot. Well, you could, it's just he doesn't have any spells.
He'll just look at you and burn you to death.
I actually commit with 2 cores straight away, because I assume that the Magnus is going to be on S4.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bound to be an S4 hero.
So this is No Tails, most likely No Tails PL.
Yeah.
A hero that he's played quite a bit. Another like semi-illusion hero. Well, PL's an illusion hero, but it's different, right?
It's a bit different, and
it's like a combat illusion hero.
Yeah, in addition to being a comfort hero for them this patch or this tournament, it's also a very good matchup against the Power Rider in lane.
Yeah, he can solo that matchup, right?
Yeah. So that's usually the go-to place for this PL in the game against Power Rider.
It's super convenient to have carries who can solo the offlaners, and that's why when LG reveals that Bat Rider, you say, okay, let's pick PL, and if it so happens that our PL is laning up against Bat, our supports can do other things. Yeah.
Also, you've mentioned many times before, empowering on a melee core, really, really strong. Always looking for that Magnus melee core combination.
The only problem here is that PL is not the best here with Empower, I would say. He's more reliable on the illusions to multiply and deal damage with the diffusal blade.
It's also the problem of if you're empowered on your main hero, then don't know which one is real.
It kind of tells, yeah,
right away.
Yeah, it shows the empower
whoops
animation.
But I wouldn't say it's that big of a deal. I think PL usually builds a lot of stat items, which benefits a lot from Empower.
Definitely.
So
He's going to do a ton of damage in the late game, no matter what.
Yeah.
They're also going to stack the Ancients and actually gives Final Lancer a way to clear them faster.
For sure.
So there's a Sven ban from OG. What else are you worried about with like a Magnus PL draft?
5 seconds remaining.
I'm not sure how the core matchups go. I think one interesting thing about this draft is that most of the support heroes are being banned out. We already see
Nyx, Earth Spirit,
Kunkka, 3 potential JRX heroes that are just gone.
Nightstalker picked.
Nightstalker picked. There's going to be 2 more bans coming out. Wouldn't surprise me if LGD targeted one of their bans on.
Could we see Monkey King for JRX with Empower?
It's possible. I'm not a big fan of Monkey against both Nightstalker and Batrider.
Why is that?
Because I think Monkey King he's in a pretty awkward spot as a 4. I think Boboka is realistically the only player that had any success with Monkey King as a 4 in this tournament, and I think that just comes down to his
experience with the hero.
Experience with the hero is like natural talent for the hero.
It's also 2 heroes here that actually can scout him when he's hiding in the trees.
Yeah, there's that.
The NS can fly during the night, and the Bats can fly at any time.
And I think in one of the scenarios where I would want to play a Monkey King as a 4 is if I had a very clear offlaner in my lane that I could zone easily with my passive. But against Batrider, it's incredibly difficult.
Yeah.
There's the Tusk still that Peter was talking about before.
Yeah.
Tusk is a little less scary, especially when your heroes can fly over ice shards.
Yeah,
but
it's actually quite a bad pick for them right
yeah,
now.
yes, but it is a super comfort pick. What else JRX played? We've seen him play Visage once or twice. I would definitely prefer him to be on some sort of tempo hero.
There's still an Earthshaker, actually.
Oh, wow. Earthshaker's still in the pool.
So that wouldn't surprise me at all.
That could actually work super well with the Magnus as well, as we've been talking about, that you really want to give him some space and levels early on, and the Magnus can help him with that by blocking the wave.
Yeah. Up against Nightstalker and Batrider, though, you kind of want to be able to push or have some sort of vision hero to deal with this, or what do you think is the best route for LG or OG to go at this point?
I would agree with that. I wouldn't be surprised if they started looking towards some Templar Assassin or something like that, which is incredibly useful against the Nightstalker with the traps giving out vision.
Oh man, they took the Shaker too. That's another JRX hero down. And that's what? Okay, so that's Are those 2 supports there? Which 2 heroes are playing support there?
I would assume Nightstalker is by default support. Batrider has been played as support by a lot of Western teams, but I haven't really seen the Chinese do it yet. So
yeah, you're almost like a Chinese expert, right? Like you have a lot of friends on Chinese teams.
Yeah, Yao's a good friend of mine. I know Jai pretty well as well, and LGD is obviously their home. So I'm somewhat familiar with them. But
you got an LGD jacket, right?
Yeah, I got one at DSC, the first one I think.
You gonna cop one here?
I don't know. I'm more of a newbie fan.
Oh my gosh, you've changed.
I've changed.
Have you told Yao?
I haven't.
It's gonna break his heart.
It's gonna break his heart, especially if he loses this one.
Nice. You're gonna give him the bad news as well today?
We'll see. But speaking of bad news, there's also good news if you're an LGD fan, because Xiao had his first baby the other day.
Oh.
Which most people probably don't know unless they follow the Chinese scene. Wow, there's something.
Congratulations to him.
Lich, Ake, I feel like started really loving Lich, and over time your love for him slowly dwindled.
Yeah, like we talked about it yesterday, that people or teams more that they understood how to play against Lich, and people have been picking Crusader Maiden and those heroes, but here at least it's not a first pick Lich that we've been seeing in the other games, but I mean Nightstalker is good against Lich, so
picks are fast.
Yep. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Kind of, different Leshrac pick. I think we've seen LGD play it before.
Maybe it's been a Leshrac fan this tournament. He's played it multiple times in mid.
This is kind of an anti-melee core.
It is.
Lots of AoE, like ground damage around him.
I would imagine the matchup against PL is also
super good versus PL.
Yeah.
That was like a TI5 thing, right? Yeah, PL versus Lesh.
Well, I mean, often Leshrac is sent to the mid lane, and I mean, what do you think about the fact that it was an instant response by picking Ember Spirit? It seems like it will naturally be a difficult matchup.
Yeah, I think Fly will probably look towards sitting with Ember Spirit in mid if they go for this Ember Spirit, because as you said, it's not an ideal matchup for Ember.
Ake, do you think this is an appropriate Lich game, or what do you think Fly is going to be able to do?
Okay, it's
The only problem I see is that it's not a physical heavy lineup so far, at least on LGD. So the ice armor won't really do that much, and they have the Night Stalker that can roam around and use that the Lich is standing still on a lane.
OG's lineup looks a little slow to me.
So I mean, but it's a good hero in the way that they can actually make sure that Ana is having a good game on the Ember Spirit.
Yeah,
even though it's a hard matchup mid with the Leshrac, so it can do the job.
I think this is going to be the most interesting pick of the draft. We'll see what OG goes for.
Last band Bounty Hunter?
Yeah, so LGD is trying to, come up with, using all of their creativity to come up with whatever JRX is going to play.
But maybe it's going to be Magnus. Like, it's a 9 game that is going to play that because they haven't picked his hero yet, and a lot of his heroes has been banned.
I'd like OG to pick another initiator. I know I keep going back to that, but having Magnus to be the only person to really initiate your fights. I know Ember can kind of do it with Sleight of Fist and Chains, but
it's super hard if Darkness is on, and then
it's a tall task to ask your Magnus to initiate fights for you into Darkness with a Batrider flying around as well.
So since LGD gets the 5th pick, we've talked a lot this event about how influential that final pick has been. Is there any key hero you see LGD might be looking for that OG could be worried about, or that LGD is well set up for?
It's going to be their carry hero. I think it's pretty clear at this point, right, that it's going to be Aim's hero.
Yeah, you definitely want something that can deal with. I mean, Leshrac can kind of deal with the PL illusions. Ember Spirit doesn't really have many hard counters. Like, it's really hard to just counter an Ember Spirit like that, especially with your core hero.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what direction they're going to go with that final pick. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe something a little bit different than we've seen at this tournament.
I think they're leaning more towards hard carries as this tournament has gone on. I was going to say anti-mage, but OG bans it out. I think it would have been a pretty good anti-mage game. Not that much hard lockdown on OG's side.
Yeah, once they go late game, I'm sure the Night Stalker, Batrider, and anti-mage trio would reign supreme.
Yeah. So JRX needs a hero, unless he wants to play this Magnus as support. Scare some people off us.
Yeah, it's we haven't seen OG really wait this long on JRX's hero this tournament. It's been generally one of their first 2 picks.
Yeah, but I think that's the specific approach that they took to this game. They decided on stealing the Magnus away, which kind of makes it hard for them to pick JRX hero in that slot.
Shifting priority to take away heroes from LGD rather than pick heroes they want for themselves.
And it also doesn't really matter if they pick his hero 4th or 5th, because they're still going to have to pick the hero before LED is going to pick their last hero. So
Rubik, one of these ranged 4s that we've seen doing decently well, mostly Yapsor from Team Secret playing it. But it acts in the same way. I'm sure he'll be roaming around and helping out lanes as much as he can.
It's one of those heroes that JRX used to be incredibly famous for it, but in recent times he hasn't really played it that much.
Yeah, definitely fallen out of favor. I'm sure he's still very comfortable with the hero. It's pretty good against Leshrac. You can steal a lot of great spells, also being able to get Fissure.
Yeah. So they do go for the support Batrider. Yao picks it up. Shaker's going to default to the offlane.
And Bristleback appears to be in the hard carry position. So the lineups have been set. LGD will be taking on OG in the lower bracket best of 3. Whoever wins this moves on. Whoever loses is out. Let's get the series underway.
Here we go. Lumi, OG taking on LGD. I think the last time we saw OG in a similar position this early in the lower bracket was the Frankfurt Major 2015. It's too early to talk about making the run the whole way, but this is for the first time they've gotten that monkey off their back. They've taken some games here on TI, new roster, it's a new day, and they've taken a new approach. LGD coming into this match 8-1 on Magnus, but OG, they've stolen it away with the first pick.
Yeah, OG, I think they're definitely coming alive. Beating Infamous, taking the series yesterday against TNC very easily. I think this is going to be the first true test. I think Infamous and somewhat OG. LG definitely is. Both of these teams could make a very deep run, but like you mentioned, let's focus one series at a time.
One game at a time.
One game at a time.
If you're OG, if you're LGD. For LGD, a duo that's been very successful this event. Yao going to be playing the Batrider. Victoria on the Night Stalker. This vision control, pick-off centric duo, but they're up against some elusive cores here. You've got the PL, you've got the Ember Spirit, not the easiest ones to initiate on. That said, OG, they don't really have a vision hero in their own right, which has caused quite a few teams problems heading into this main event.
Amen. Rubik steals out a Napalm, start zapping the map a little bit, tiny bits of vision. But
don't rule anything out with Jarex.
I do want to kind of mention the draft a little bit in terms of the speed of how these teams will play. The last time that these two teams met up was at MDL. They had 2 series against each other in that tournament, and LGD took all of the games. They didn't lose a single one to OG. And in that particular tournament, they play a very same style, same speed as the draft that we're seeing here. LGD going for the very comfort mid-game pick, mid-game dominance. And OG kind of fell into the trap. OG was picking support heroes like Phoenix that was a little bit slow. And I think this is, again, stylistically a very same type of draft. And I think LGD's got their number when it comes to this kind of speed of games. We'll see if it actually will come to fruition. But right now, good start here as LGD will be able to secure 3 bounty rings.
Yeah, they definitely have very up-tempo picks. The laning stage, even then, you have the Night Stalker, the Shaker, who can move around relatively early. You've got pretty difficult to gank lanes here with the Bat Rider for Yao in the off lane, Ame, the safe lane Bristle. Of course, the Leshrac is a bit vulnerable. LGD have played the hero, I believe, 4 times coming into this game. They only lost 1. That was the game against VP where VP just ran at maybe all game long, and he never really got going.
They ran at everybody.
Yeah,
I think that's the style that you want to take to LGD. You know, they're a very comfortable team if you give them the laning stage. They are slow to adapt once, you know, you just lose 2 to 3 lanes. But let's talk about this game here. Yao supporting on the Bat Rider on the mid lane. We'll just stack the Napalm, and Ana has a magic stick queued up, but definitely will want it right now.
And Victoria also roaming around on the Night Stalker, at least for now, as we see 11 dropping low in this top lane. Jarex trying to bring him down, gets off the lift. No Tails there with the follow-up, and it's an early first blood to OG. And I don't know if it's actually a disaster, but it's certainly a good start here.
We're definitely seeing Earthshakers switch up their skill build here. What you used to do on Earthshaker offlane is you used to block, the fissure to block, and then, you know, just to get the creep equilibrium back.
Casual tri-lane mid, slow Ana down early. That's the recipe for LGD. They move on to him, 4 napalm charges, and they will quickly break through that low-level flame guard. 5 napalm charges, down he goes. LGD putting the pressure on Ana early. Now Jarex coming in, maybe might want to make a go on him, but a good lift interrupts and will reset.
I think that the beauty of this pressure is how early it's coming. Something that the panel pointed out is that LG likes to roam their supports as they hit level 2s and 3. This is 1 minute 30 seconds in the game, and I think that might have caught OG off guard.
Yeah, you've got a tri-lane, level 1 Night Stalker Bat, only just now hitting level 2 with the dual lane. So where this duo is known for their roaming around that 8 to 15 minute mark, they're getting started very early. Good skewer here bottom. Is going to drag Ame back under the tower. Looking at this particular lane, historically we do see Bristleback do very well in 1v1s against melee heroes, but on S4 getting his CS.
I mean, he is going to get his farm, but I think the beauty of the lane for LGD right now is it frees up the 2 support, right? Ame is going to be fine in this 1v1, which allows the Bat Rider and the Night Stalker to be off the map. Bat Rider in particularly, especially when you play him in a support position, he needs to stack for himself.
They have found Fly here deep behind enemy lines with Yao stacking up the napalm. He's got the point in Firefly. There is no teleport scroll.
He is.
Pedestrian Lich, just a casual stroll, but will they be able to wrangle him down? Tries to get on top of him.
Sure.
Running low on mana here, though. He's only going to have 1 more napalm stack. I don't know if he actually gets Fly. He's going to try. The angle Fly's taking 6 napalm stacks, roasting, and will go down. And while that was happening, maybe actually takes down Ana solo in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's got a double damage rune, and that was a big factor in that. Meanwhile, bottom lane, Ame dodging away from that shockwave.
11 almost died top while it was all happening. So action all over the map, but so far, so good for LGD. That kill on Ana especially, very crucial, as he's now died 2 times already.
Yeah, I'm also surprised why Fly was making that kind of cavalier movement across the map. As a Lich, you generally just stay in the lane and help out whoever you're laning against. That sacrifice has not been used for a long time, and it just breaks my heart, man. Finally does cast it on the mid lane.
Fly going back to getting his, perhaps wanted to get a ward down, as there is a Bat Rider, a Night Stalker, or a Bristleback and a Leshrac. 3 heroes who can clear these stacks pretty early. So it may have been on Fly's mind, as there is in fact already a single double stack here near that mid lane.
The danger for OG is that LGD is able to do so much, and it's daytime. You know, we're going to head into nighttime about 20 seconds, and now Victoria's level 2. He's got the boots, so I think he's going to be able to apply more pressure. I wonder where the pressure is going to go to, though. The 2 supports smoked up. Nighttime, let's go.
Night is about to fall, and LGD get aggressive here. No direct vision of this rotation, and who do they find? It's Mr. Fly in the river, the sacrificial lamb. It appears Yao, though, still on the chase. They'll slowly work him down. 1 more round of auto attacks. Kill secured, but now it's Ana who has to be cautious. With the haste turn picked up, will be fine as long as this is active. But did commit his Flame Guard. And meanwhile, in the top lane, 11 being hounded here. OG on the chase. Lance comes in. Jurex there has the lift if needed. Blocks him in with his body. The totem, not enough damage, though. 11 does bring him low. Is there any TP support? No siree. Their eyes are on Ana mid. I think that haste run just ended, and they will descend now. Looking to catch him out. The Flame Guard on cooldown. Goes for the slight. The stun is there. Follow-up comes through. LGD, can they burn him down? Yes, siree. They do it again. Another death for the Ember. 3 deaths for Ana early in this middle lane.
Something that the panel touched on is shut down Ana, and they have done just that. And it seems like it's very easy for LGD to shut down Ana. The Lich mid lane, to me, had pretty much no impact. You could even make the argument that Lich is making the lane weaker.
We've seen, I think, three or four Lich games on this main stage where the Liches have not helped their team secure the laning stage. It seems like everyone's grown more adept at just ganking,
for sure,
punishing the Lich's lack of defensive capabilities, getting ahead early. As LGD smoke up Fly, did break that smoke. He does have a ward here on the hill as well, so realizes something is up. In fact, 2 wards.
They could swing back.
Very nervous about these early pressure rotations. Instead, Victoria, though, looking to cut him off. It's a pretty tanky hero to dive under the tower. 8 stick charges also available. They'd love to kill the Magnus before he hits 6, but it seems this gank will be thwarted.
Nice Stalker, non-stop movement across the map. No points into Crippling Fear just yet. It will make some of these ganks a little bit tougher, like preventing S4 Skewer or the ultimate from the Ember Spear. But for now, we're gonna look to bottom here.
He did have a ward previously. I think it just expired, and now S4
look at Yao's preparation. He knows where he's gonna go. S4 being read like a book.
6-2 the score. 1 kill per minute. You talked about high tempo, Lumi. That's exactly what we're seeing. LGD are not giving OG any breathing room.
Top lane. The one lane that you could arguably say that it's going pretty good for OG, but still, I think Shaker is one of those heroes that you give him a minute or two of free farm time, he'll be just fine. He's actually going back for an Iron Talon, so looking to recover in the jungle, something that you don't see too often for Shakers.
I've seen a lot more of the early blink rushes, some sort of casual mana item to help you spam those enchant totems and fissures, but LGD keep the aggression flowing in this bottom lane. S4, he did go for those early points in Empower as well as Skewer, but now maxing out the Shockwave here. He is one of their main sources of deep push. He gets the 2-hero Skewer. However, it may have spelled his downfall. The chase comes out, double TP in, single TP out. Victoria gonna scurry away. They cancel 1. They brought in 2 more. Huge commitment for this tower, and they get the deny. S4 will avoid giving away too much gold here to LGD. But at the same time, Lumi, it's a Night Stalker bat, and a tower has fallen.
The other thing is that because so many people poured it to the bottoms, maybe he was able to just let loose his Diabolic Edict and deal a significant amount of damage to that tier 1 mid. Now, I think the tier 1 bottom is not as important as we've seen in this main event so far, but getting that tier 1 mid down so low makes the next gank into push a lot easier once you do open up the map.
The rotating top, but a dire scan reveals maybe. Cracks the Pulse Nova. He wants to group up here and make a play, as 11 was about to hit level 6, but no tail. The rest of OG suss him out. We'll retreat to safety. We'll see if we have a further skirmish here. Victoria roaming up the hill and into 2. Can they bring him down, though? He's rather tanky, and it is nighttime for 10 seconds longer. Tries to get over the cliff, but they clip the wings, taking Victoria out. 2 kills now for OG over the last couple minutes. 1 tower down. So, seems as the night ends, LGD likely will back off for a little bit. What's next for them, Lumi? They've had it seems, a very successful start to this game.
I think you want to get your Batrider's economy up. He's been kind of very studious, stacking up the jungle for himself and then farming it. And then you want to give space to the Shaker. LGD doing well right now, but they definitely need a Blink Shaker to kind of maintain their lead in the mid game. And granted, they have very good kind of mobile, active cores to allow them to do so. Maybe on the Leshrac, he could help pushing buildings, he could help for ganks. And of course, Ame on the Bristleback can do the same thing. So I think LGD game plan working very well so far.
Yeah, we already saw the bat stacks previously near the mid lane. He's now managed to hit level 5 as a roamer. Pretty successful start for him. Did get a bit of experience early mid. Also, the Bristleback Ancients were stacked up previously. You can actually see Yao going to stack them once more. So diligent and very efficient with his time in these early moments. How about OG? What's next for them?
It's really hard to say because I feel like their heroes are so under-leveled that they are unable to do too much. Rubik not close to 6. I mean, Lich also want 6 before you start that big engagement.
It's a Lich who's lower level than a Batrider that's been ganking nearly constantly.
Yeah, he hasn't been able to cast a sacrifice.
But top lane, 11 does get caught off here. Well, they're going to pick him off. The Echo's available. No-Tail knows he needs to be very careful about how he pursues, probably hoping to force a TP, but 11 is very patient. And LGD won't overcommit to that.
I think the big point here for OG is going to be the Blink Dagger timing for Magnus, but S4's also got a very tough time in the early lane stage. This is the first time I've seen LGD win so hard in the early game in the main event, and this is where they're strong at. This stage of the game and the next 15 to 20 minutes.
A big part of it,
how they always win all their games.
A big part of it is how OG drafted, right? Because they picked a Magnus first. This hero is not known for his laning prowess. They followed up with 2 cores that need a bit of time to come online. Ember Spirit, not known for lane dominance. PL, pretty strong in the laning stage, but also a hero that generally will sit in his lane that first 10, 15 minutes for the most part. And passive supports the Rubik, who can get aggressive, but needs a partner to roam with. And of course, Jerax really needs to be a big impact player for the team, as they're a bit light in the initiation department. So he spent a lot of time farming, and it's in part because of that passivity of OG's draft that it feels like LGD have been allowed to dictate the tempo early.
Yeah, passivity from the support, from the Lich, from the Rubik as well. I mean, what we saw out of Jerax yesterday, he was breaking smokes up hills, he was planting very deep wards, he was active all over the map with heroes like Earthshaker as well as Earth Spirit, but today, just very silent.
Here comes the next bout of aggression. LGD smoked up and out in front to try and reveal this. Is nice dodge, but he gets caught out here. Can they lasso him down? They do have it available. They drag him back in. They'll pick him off. They lost the Shaker, though. It was a good start from Ana, but the persistence of LGD does begin to pay off as Jerax moves in. He's got the lasso of his own, but he's going to die very quickly here. He does manage to get it off. Dragging maybe a deeper. They got to burst him down fast. The Pulse Nova flying out. Ame joins the fray. This Bristleback's full HP, and now OG scrambling the retreat. Keeps on chasing forward. Can they get out successfully? He's trying to focus on No-Tail here. Still a few seconds for this Doppelganger, but the Frost Armor keeps him alive. The Shockwave forces him away, and OG end up breaking evenly here after what looked like a very bad start.
That one value point of Frost Armor did so much. They're giving No-Tail the armor that he needs to survive the Quill Spray, as well as giving the attack speed slow, as the Bristleback does layer his a flail weapon, I guess is what it's called. But look at the dodge here with this. Whew.
That was sick. Otherwise, Ana dies very early in the fight. Instead, they have to commit a lot to bring him down. The lasso's blown on him. Jerax able to steal that. And LGD can, while they chase forward, they're running right into the big AoE combo of OG.
Yeah. Leshrac went in, but right now in the game, he's not tanky enough to sit in the front line like that. And he got quickly brought down as well.
This is the real, I think, the low point for Lesh, where you've got all your mono regen items, your farming items, but he has yet to pick up that first HP item, the point booster, maybe the vitality booster of the Bloodstone. So he's especially vulnerable at this stage.
Yeah, I'm surprised that he hasn't picked up his point booster yet. He's got the gold to do so, but I guess that fight was a little bit too fast.
Definitely could have saved maybe his life there, or at least discouraged OG from chasing so far. So a win for OG, but they might have to forfeit this tower now. Even with the Frost Armor up, it seems like they want to trade. No-Tail's on the bottom lane. The Lesh is going to likely edict that tower down, although as I say that, he seems to be rotating, so LGD not doing this particularly quickly. No-Tail's a lot more committed.
Yeah, that Frost Armor again being super annoying to this Bristleback push. And finally, the Strack will move up and take the building, but I think they lost a lot of time while doing so.
They could have already had this tower down and been pushing towards the tier 2.
Or defending their tier 1s.
Right.
Whatever is more important to them. But Ana's going to get a significant amount of damage to this mid-tier 1. As we've been mentioning, the mid-tier 1 is really what gives you the map control for your side of the map.
Ancients being stacked up here in the meanwhile by OG as well. Obviously with the Magnus, the Ember, they've got some farm potential of their own. See Jerax snagging a pretty big spell.
That's a great
Level 4 Split Earth, and has the much better cast animation.
Yeah, that's the thing, Leshrac, the pony has to go up, his arms waving about, but Jerax he's the Grand Magus. Quick spell, quick cast.
Yeah. Skips out on all the dancing and shenanigans and just gets straight to the pain. So LGD are going to slow down now. It is nighttime. A very modest lead. They're going to farm up their Ancients. Next steps for LGD, Lumi. What do you want to see out of them?
I want to see a faster Blink Dagger from 011. Remember XSS the other day, he was able to find such an early and quick blink, and he was just all over the map hounding an Earth Spirit as well as a Faceless Void. Ember Spirit and a Faceless Void. This game, I think he is the best and most reliable initiation against your Ember, against the PL. But because he's so slow, and granted he had a very tough lane, I think OG would feel like, okay, we still have a lot of time in this game where we get to farm a little bit more bravely on the map.
Maybe is closing in on the Bloodstone now, only 150 gold shy, so should be getting it with this next wave. Pretty good timing for Lesh, certainly a lot better than what we saw yesterday.
Also, S4 has his Blink Dagger now, so...
Lots of key items coming, and it looks like OG about to smoke up and make their first aggressive move of the game.
I think what they want to get out of this is a clean 2-man kill into a tier 1 mid push. And wrapping into the jungle.
It's tough to do this at nighttime. At the same time, perhaps LGD won't expect it, though. They are hanging rather far back for now. OG should be able to at least get a deep ward down. And in fact, LGD smoke, they move in, but OG already in position. The smoke is broken. Victoria flies high. He gets off the Sansan on it to start, but wait for the blink. Look for S4. Will he find the opening? The lasso comes through. The RP's only on the Batrider, and it's after the lasso. Not the best start, but Jerix can follow up. Steals the fissure. The chain stun is coming, though. Will he be able to do much after this? Ame still stands strong. No-Tail's got a back way. They get the 11 kill as well. They've traded an Ember, and so far so good, but they might lose No-Tail. The silence, and now in round 2, LGD chasing forward. They want Jerix as well. Getting the goo on the Rubik could spell trouble. He's got Fissure, though. Blocks them off, not completely, but far enough away that LGD won't pursue. So 2 heavy cores down for OG. Meanwhile, LGD trading utility heroes.
And that engagement was the exact scenario that the panel pointed out, where sure, you have Magnus, you have Blink Dagger, but during nighttime, where do you find the vision to get the initiation? Both teams were smoked up, the smoke breaks, and of course, the team with a Night Stalker in the front line is able to get the better vision advantage. Smoke breaks, Victoria just flies in the air, gets perfect vision, they know where the Magnus is, and as a result, sure, the RP came out, but like you mentioned, it's only a 1-man RP. So easy for the rest of LGD just to come in and give them the easy victory.
It's also 2 fights where Fly has not really gotten the best chain frost bounces. The last fight, I think it didn't even bounce at all, or maybe bounced once, so perhaps something that could change the equation. But again, for OG, executing this big AoE combo is a lot more difficult because of that vision disadvantage.
You could make the argument that he'll get a great chain frost if everyone was clumped up in the RP, right? So I think it kind of goes both ways.
Right.
Like you mentioned,
they're very reliant on the RP, at least for now.
And I think this is where PPE brought up, like, you know, you rather see a secondary initiator. It's so hard for the Magnus player to just be that initiation right from the get-go. But perhaps, let's say if you have an Earth Spirit, or if you have, you know, like Kunkka, for example, that could set up the first half of the engagement, and then the Magnus comes in as, you know, the big bomb, then the teamfight goes much, much better for OG.
So we do see the Night Stalker Helm of the Dominator build again. Lil ran this the other day, was extremely successful. He is already doing some scouting with his Hellbear Smasher.
So a couple of interesting...
Hold that thought, Lumi. We've got S4 getting caught out here. Fissure stolen again, an even bigger grab than the kill. Jerax stealing the right spells here. This could be the setup for that big RP next time around. He has it before a big fight breaks out.
So the other day, the Helm of Dominator on the Night Stalker allows him to, you know, first of all, stack, be that secondary chain stun canceling TPs and things like that. But one interesting creep that he could actually opt to get for this game is the Purge creep, the Satyr, the tiny Satyr creep.
Yeah.
You could purge off these like really annoying buffs like Ice Armor. You could purge off things like Empower. I'm not sure whether he's going to go for that route, but it's definitely some option that he has.
Could be huge for them. As far as other item progression goes, it looks like Ana is going to build an early Yule Scepter here. So feeling very pressured by that Night Stalker silence. Not going to go for any big damage items or like a greedier Boots of Travel, but in fairness, he will be farming quickly with the Empower as long as he's not being ganked. Grabs a double damager and now OG clustered near the Roche pit. Is it about that time where Roche is on the menu for either team?
I think both teams are not great at taking Roshan, although LG is definitely better. Dire,
they have the Bristleback.
Yeah, they have the Bristleback, whereas OG has, you know, PL, which is notoriously one of the worst heroes to do Roche with.
So OG more afraid that LGD might try to walk into the pit.
Yeah, but OGD definitely needs, I don't think either team could just walk in and take it. They have to get a successful fight to do so. And right now, again, I'm just like checking on 11's farm, and he is still so far away. This is an off-lane Shaker at 19 minutes. 4-position Shakers sometimes get blinked by now.
I guess in fairness, you know, Yao has been occupying the jungle, but it is a very slow start.
Yeah. He's got the Iron Talon as well. You know, to supplement that farm, but
Yao is going to pursue, though. It's nighttime, and they're on the hunt. Jarek sees this coming. Yao will blink, due north, and in doing so, misses the opening. Immediately, Jarax says, let's smoke, gang. I don't know if they actually want to do it during darkness, but OG are looking to push up here mid.
Just give up a tier 1 for free, so.
Not even contested. OG knocked the tier 1 down. That's 2 for them. Holding almost even LGD with the 1 tower edge thus far. I think OG have to be pretty happy about. They're not really much of a pushing lineup. And they're only slightly behind the Lesh, the Bristle.
LGD grouping up for a tier 2.
Might be looking to make a move here on Ame in the mid lane. No tell. Pushing him back now as Ame is going towards a Radiance build, so going to be playing more of that hard carry Bristle, give them a little more access into late game. Not going for those big 5-man items. We have seen that build before where you just pick up like your completed pipe very early on. Potentially just look to 5-man a lot more.
Not a super big thing, but I think having Radiance on your team, especially against a Blink Dagger user like Magnus, is super annoying for him. Oh,
OG on the smoke. They try to get Victoria here. They will catch him out with the Veil coming through, but they are ganking into a shrine. Nobody there to help. OG with a clean kill, taking down the Night Stalker at a time that should be his. And now perhaps going to take this tier 1 top as well.
He was actually busy microing his Satyr Banisher, and then I think his hero just kind of ran the wrong way.
Oh, there's that Purge creep you mentioned. Yeah. It's the hidden downside to going for the helm.
Oh, they actually see 11 here.
11 would be a juicier kill. He's 500 gold from the blink, but OG catching him out and stealing the fissure again. Jarax is loving this game. They might even get that Purge creep, Bloomy. Here comes the PL, lancing it out. God. Jarax now can try and fissure Yao in the trees. He gets him!
A TP!
He gets him too!
Well, he's got the blink, so he shouldn't really die here, but he's kind of stuck in a upper position. Yeah. The crazy thing for OG, oh my god, Yao blinks in, they see him, and now
they have the chain frost. Pokey pokey.
Nope. Okay, he's down.
Wow, the plays from Jarax.
That is so clowny. Oh my goodness. This is a crazy thing. They're able to do this during nighttime, which is supposed to be LGD's strength. I think LGD is definitely making a lot of blunder. They lack plays because their Shaker don't have blink. They can't make for these like big smoke ganks into the enemy jungle because they don't really have a very reliable initiator. Sure, Bat Rider's got blink, but against heroes like Ember Spirit as well as PL, the blink Bat Rider sometimes is too slow. You need something a little bit more guaranteed.
The man of the hour. Stolen Fissure 3-4 times now. Using it to farm, can basically insta-kill the wave with just that nuke combo. So this will accelerate Jarax's farm. The Yule's now complete on Ana, gonna go back for the BOTs. You can see the items starting to come in for OG. We'll have better initiation with this. S4 can potentially bide his time, sit back a little bit. Also wants to build a Yule Scepter. Again, the jump. Now OG looking on mid. Chain Frost coming through. Ana looking to lock him down. Has the chains available and will hold him in position for now. The Bristle buff back being assaulted from all sides, but in comes the reinforcements. They do bring the Bristle down. The last one now committed. Trying to finish up No-Tell. They're roasting in the Pulse Nova. He jumps up onto the high ground. Victoria tries to go out, but the Stolen Fissure! Jarax making the plays. Not enough. They will end up losing too. The cores fall. They did manage to get the Bristle back. And it ends up being a bit of an LGD win here.
A big LGD win. They also committed the RP for that. I think that was very unlucky bounces from the Lich. He only hit him one time. That was the initial cast. There was no bounce back. It's just, they got dispersed in the creep wave.
S4, quick snipe, but maybe the punish now. Oh, Fissure gonna whip. Then the boulder toss comes in. He gets thrown on the other side. A fresh Stolen Fissure. 11 keeps on giving it away, and now Jarax wants to chase him out. They might actually be able to kill him. Fissure. Ready. It's a bit too far to go and is being hounded by that Rocco. Still maybe. He finds an opening here. He's going to take that top tower down. BOT's up. Quietly, he has not died. So up to 16 Bloodstone charges now.
And I think more importantly, he's working towards the BKB. There is no answer whatsoever from OG.
He's not working towards it. He's basically got it.
Yeah, he's got it. And so what is the answer when he activates the BKB? There's no physical damage whatsoever right now on OG.
You run away, right? You try to dodge that fight. With
trying to run away from Fissure, Goo, Night Stalker, Bat Rider, these are not the heroes that you could easily run away. So I think LGD has hit a very strong timing. That Blink Dagger I keep asking about on 011, it's available now. He's working towards a Force Staff. I think LGD, maybe they wait for the next natural night, and then they just go. Just take fights.
As for OG, potentially they can chain stun him. There is no direct save here for LGD if they manage to catch the Leshrac out. But at the same time, there's a lot of counter initiation. The Earthshaker Echo, potentially Yao jumping into the back lines and lassoing somebody. So, like you said, it feels like a very strong timing for LGD now. Would love to see them get a gem soon if they can work it into their economy, just so they can extend that map control edge. Because OG have 3 great wards down right now, Lumi. Actually 4. They see a lot of this map and could well catch LGD trying to go for a smoke play heading into the next nighttime. Team sitting back for now, biding their time. The Fissure comes in. JerAx looking to start. They are going to try and slay the Beast. Can they change that? Skewer coming through, but he gets the BKB up. Now S4's in danger. Yule Scepter committing with the Pulse Nova. Fissure the other direction, and now the last one. Yeah, looking for more. They're going to bring down the Magnus. The RP was saved for a rainy day. And the rain might be falling rapidly at this rate. He has no buyback, though. Has he opened up a path towards the Roche Pit? Perhaps. Do LGD chance it?
They definitely want to defend their tier 2 bottom, though. PL's doing a very excellent job making a good situation out of that one here. And yeah, we're going to see maybe Fort's bottom.
What? You say that, but he gets echoed. Now the totem as well. Maybe try to change somebody. It's not quite right. No time manages to juke away. The micro skills are a bit lacking as LGD still nuke him down. Nice silence. Charging forward. Ana wants to get aggressive here, but as mentioned, he is silenced. JerAx lurking. Gets the 2-0 Fissure. Chain Frost coming through. How much will it bounce? Once. Oh, and again, Fly can't get these bounces. Still might be enough, though. Victoria's on the run. Yao with the Yule Scepter trying to stay alive. They don't finish off the Night Stalker. They will cage the Bat. So they get something, and actually the Night Stalker did get clipped as JerAx jumping in at the final moment manages to take Victoria down. Still though, OG are losing a lot of cores here, Lumi.
Yeah, they lost the PL. The critical kill of going for Leshrac, not possible. He is so tanky now. 18 Bloodstone charges with still a 9-second BKB. How do you kill this Leshrac?
If they're perfect, they might have been able to. Like the RP came a half second late, quarter of a second late. At least maybe they bring him low enough he's running away, but
yeah.
For now, at least, they do feel a bit lacking in the physical damage department. It's fairly hard. Also, I don't want to be standing next to Lesh in the middle of a fight.
I mean, they could definitely kill Leshrac if he's on his own, but all Shaker has to do is to just throw in one Fissure, and then I think suddenly it's
BKB and the fight turns.
Yeah, exactly. The other big thing is that, you know, as we've been pointing out, JerAx has been able to steal these Fissures too easily. I think 011s definitely need to pepper in enchant totems in between his spellcasting, if possible. So far, I haven't seen JerAx steal anything apart from Fissure, the Shaker.
That's true. Any other spells that you have your eyes on? We did see the Lasso steal early in the game, so that could be a nice pickup. And the Lesh stun.
The Lesh stun is quite good. Lightning is also not bad from the Leshrac because the slow that you get. So again, the cast animation on Rubik is so good that you could kind of sit far back, get that lightning out.
But if you pick one spell, it's Fissure every time.
For sure.
So. LGD going to slow things down now. Taking a look at their item progression. BKB is coming for Ame, but before he gets it, they've got an Alpha Wolf. They'll bring it into the Roche Pit. Looking for an early Aegis and potentially a timing push. There's only 2 tier 2s up right now for OG. It's nighttime, Lumi. Can they contest this Roche? Will they try? He's already down to half. They are streaming towards the pit. It looks like they want to take this fight. Look for the jump forward. Illusions are going to get the scent of what's going on. But Hero's yet to commit forward, just slowly plotting them in. S4 looking for the jump, but he does get fissured. Blocked away for now. Has to bide his time. Ana can start the party if he wants to jump in with a Remnant.
LGD also does Roshan very slowly, so there's a lot of opportunity for
OG are looking for it. S4 with the RP, he only gets the Bristle. Now pulling him in. The Chain Frost is going to bounce. They might be able to burst him. It's a huge kill. Bristle down. Bat is next.
He buys back.
He's going to buy back, though. Time for round 2. And in the meanwhile, they do lose their PL, also dead for 70. The Roche is critically low. If they don't buy back and go in now, they are giving up this Aegis.
No PL for 70, no RP, so even if the PL buys back, I don't think OG could actually make the challenge. LGD will get the Aegis. They give it to, I mean, I think normally you want to give it to Leshrac, but of course, the Bristleback just bought back, so you give it to him. And now I think you got all your timings, you got all your items. It's time to actually just put your feet on OG's throat. I think it's really tough for OG now.
And on the side, Bristleback BKB is still coming. Maybe the one thing that LGD will want to wait for and was delayed by that buyback. But aside from that, like for OG, do they just split push here? Can they just stall out the game and try and wait out this Aegis?
It's so hard to split push against Blink Echo Slam, the Blink Bat Rider, and of course Night Stalker. We're going to see the team fight one more time. The Fissure initially was so good that delayed them, but great movement here by Maybe. Jukes away, and yeah, sure, the Bristleback does die, but look at how much damage Maybe's doing. He's just in the middle of everybody.
And the zoning potential there. He forces the Rubik back, he forces Fly away. Even the Magnus has to get the hell out, so they can't really fully commit forward there, aside from that Bristle kill. Still waiting for one of those larger scale fights where the Leshrac can potentially really take over, but at least for now, they just do not want to fight the Disco Pony when he's reigning the golden BKB.
Shiva's guard coming out here from the Disco Pony as well. And then suddenly he really doesn't have to worry about...
Oh, they're going to try to find Ana here. Could be caught out, dropping the chains, but he gets silenced. The Void comes through. Yules, can they time a stun just right? They do! They catch him
They got the ensnare as well. Can he actually cast it though? They have enough.
LGD, sick timing. They get a crucial kill on Ana. Out for a minute, and that might just be this tier 2 bottom. They cluster up 20 Bloodstone charges. The Maybe machine is gaining steam. 8-1 and 5, the score on him. He's been in almost every kill. And now the Echo looking for the jump. No tell S4. Dude, try to run away. It looks like they'll get out of there. No pursuit. The Bat Rider, the Night Stalker, a bit late to join this. So missed opportunity mid. It's going to slow things down. It might actually save this tower bottom, as the Lesh did leave that lane.
Walking towards it again? No, he's going to pop the Shrine on the bottom side.
Good movement by OG.
Yeah.
They lose a crucial hero in the Ember Spirit, but they limit the structural damage.
I think this game, more than the one that we saw from Virtus Pro, is showcasing the Night Stalker Helm build. Like, he's cycled through so many different creeps. Having the Dark Control Warlord here, again, the Ensnare are pretty nice against a hero like an Ember Spirit.
Yao and Victoria, the Winged Brothers, looking for that opportunity to jump. There is no RP, out for 70, and LGD make their committed move forward. Banging on the tier 3 in this lane. TP coming in from the Ember. He gets hit by a stun right upon his arrival. Ana not respecting LGD. A huge kill to start it. And now the lift, trying to turn things around. The left though, very tanky, has the BKB. Is going to force OG back on their heels. They can turn for this tower. The Ice Armor's there though. It's keeping it alive. Can't purge that off. And as the BKB ends, the tower drops. Will they commit for more here? Illusion's coming in. OG still holding the line, buying time for the RP. But the buildings are dropping quickly. The Fissure's there, forcing them back on their heels. Here comes the Chain Frost, but creeps to tank it up. For now, at least LGD staying alive. Still Ame has the Aegis. It's going to pop once. And they do it again. RP counter at 30.
I don't know if they have enough time. Gray Skewer backward by S4. They purge him up as well under the tier 4. He explodes like a faulty S7. And now we're going to go in LGD trying to do enough damage to the Rax. They will take it down. 0-11 will give up his life. Maybe. I think it's time for him to retreat. No, he wants to go back for more.
They got 2. They're looking for more. Aegis also down. And OG on the warpath. They did forfeit a melee, but still they chase onwards. Maybe getting forced back. Will he make it out to safety? In the trees he lurks. He's got a BKB in 15. OG trying to find these easier pickoffs. Yao is isolated. Yao is going to go down to no tail. A 3rd kill in this chase. Looks like maybe Light's still being hounded though. S4 going to find him. Skewer him back. No RP. Big commitment. Still he's tanky. Can they bring him down? I think they aren't confident in this, but they've got 4. BKB. Does he try to TP out here and get away? Does he have it? No, TP's on cooldown. S4 chasing forward for more. In comes the Remnant. The chains as well. Lift him up. Blow him up. He's got to deny himself. They give up 4 and an Aegis. Granted one of them a deny to get that lane of Rax.
LGD did get that set of racks, which is the important victory, but I think they definitely could have gotten out without losing so much. OG getting some signs of life here as they're going to get this tier 2 as well. Still, though, I think OG is climbing back.
11 lurking with the Echo. Tries to combo, but the interruption comes from Ana. Gets his PL back to safety. Now trying to juke out and away into the trees he goes. See you later. Good feints coming here, but still no tail getting caught. They dive deeper for him. The lasso connection scores the kill. OG overplaying their hand a bit. Now 11 looking to cut off this pesky Rubik. The Grand Magus has no TP. Did they scout that? Do they know? Doesn't seem. They'll find him. The ward will identify him rotating into the base, but I think he's safely out of range now. 11 will not pursue. A very tense game. The gold lead has never exceeded 3,000, nor has the experience. That is very unusual at 34 minutes.
Especially with the racks down, right? Like normally once you take that first lane of racks, you're climbing the 5 to 10K net worth lead, but you're right. OG's definitely staying in. The problem is I just feel like LGD's itemization as well as their heroes are just better suited for this stage of the game. Lich to me has really fallen off, has really unable to get his level advantage in the laning stage. Rubik's doing a lot, but it can't just be the Jirax show, you know?
You say that. Jirax has proven us wrong before, but he's got a tall task, right? Like, they're still very reliant on his spell steals and the RP all being very well placed. And even if they do, a simple BKB timing, if maybe pops it or Ame gets it off, will just ruin that initiation. And you still have to deal with the Echo Slam counter. LGD, lots of tools in their arsenal to punish OG aggression.
The funny thing is, Slide just threw his Chain Frost in the mid lane. Just like, you know what? My Chain Frost is not doing a lot in team fights. I'm going to farm with it.
This is the level 3 Chain Frost as well now, so very low cooldown on that. It can become a farming tool.
Well, map constricted here. I think LGD is going to play patiently. They're going to move around the map, kill both shrines, wait for the next Roshan. Just spawning in about 1 to 3, 4 minutes, depending on the RNG on that one. And then you just go again. Leshrak's still king. He has only died once, right? Since picking up his Bloodstone.
Still out farming the PL. This is such a far cry from what we saw yesterday when Virtus Pro were able to shut him down. But maybe showcasing the potential of the Lesh here.
And I think the big difference is the speed of the game, which I've kind of brought up at the beginning. Remember yesterday when he was playing Leshrac, it was a venomous scale like every time to his face, every like 5 seconds.
And then they were diving him. The follow-up was coming from supports. He was never allowed to farm.
Instead, this game, OG laned against him passively with the Lich. Like, there was just no pressure. He was able to even get a solo kill against Ember Spirit. I think if you don't pressure maybe as a mid laner, you know, so much of the conversation is pressuring Ana, you know, shut him down. And the opposite needs to happen here for LGD. If you don't shut down, maybe he is going to take over the game. One of the most talented mid players out of China.
LGD have followed up that early success mid well. They've placed down a network of wards here to try and pincer OG into their base, prepping for the next Roche. Vision control already was likely to be theirs, just judging from the draft alone, and certainly has continued to be the case. OG have to resort to split push, they have to resort to guerrilla warfare tactics, hide in the trees, dodge fights, try and drag this game out. But they may very well have to take a risk and roll the dice at the Roche pit, Lumi. I don't know if you could give that Aegis cheese away to LGD and not be punished for it. For now, they hold back, defending their side of the map, only moving out when they feel it's safe. It is still nighttime, and as it gets to the stage of the game, it stays nighttime more and more with the darkness leveling up. LGD pressing in again on a de-warding journey as a squad, and Yao is going to strike pay dirt here. He finds one of those wards, but OG do start to move towards that location. Seems like they're thinking about a fight. They might get caught off. The Bristleback running in. Ana has to be quick on the reactions here. He's got this Invis rune. They want to perhaps crack the gem, but he gets clipped by a Fissure. Then the Echo. Heavy commitment for Ana. Jirax looking for the interrupt, though. He's gotten only the Enchant Totem. That's not really the spell he needs. Sleight of Fist. Zippity-doo-dah. See you later. Ana is out of there and away to safety. At least for now. S4 was coming in from the side, but Ana very close to dying.
Yeah, they got really good chain stun here on Ana, but the damage didn't arrive yet. Leshrac was, I guess, a little bit late to the party.
Yeah, he doesn't have the same mobility as some of these other LGD heroes.
He had BOTs, but I guess there wasn't a good creep to TP onto nearby. That's one other synergy that Night Stalker could give by the helm. You have a creep next to him all the time, so
that's true.
The BOTs who could fly in. So I do want to talk about Leshrac's item choice here. He has an Aghanim Scepter. This is my first time seeing it on Leshrac. The new Ags, or new in air quotes, is that you get a lightning bolt every 1.75 seconds. I believe it will target heroes or give priorities on hero, but there's a PL on the other side, so I'm not sure how effective it will be in this game.
That could just be another way to maybe deal with those illusions as well. Does it work on illusions?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it will target the illusion.
Okay.
You'd rather it would target heroes, right? Like,
Gotcha.
So
maybe just looking to try and limit what No-Tail can do in these fights. We'll see. As S4 makes his move, Blink Skewer forward, they drop the Veil. Can they change something perfectly? They maybe want to force out the BKB and then retreat, but he's patient. Ame, a tanky Porcupine. And OG won't be able to force it out. Still they pursue, though. Still they have RP.
Yeah, like you mentioned, I think they wanted to force out BKB or just a group up for LGD to set up for RP, but neither have been. LGD was very calm. They're like, okay, Bristleback has skewered in. He's very tanky. Let's just chill.
OG still taking some risks here at nighttime. Still pushing up, playing rather aggressively, trying to get their own network of wards down, maybe trying to find that pick off, but out comes 11.
They understand that if they get a big win here, they can take Roche and Cheese and Aegis.
Looking for the leap forward,
RP.
and now the RP! The 3! Looking for more, S4 with the Chain Frost. It's a bounce and a beauty from OG! LGD might have to blow these buybacks now!
Leshrac.
They don't call him the son of Magnus for nothing, Lumi.
And of course, that was the first time they actually had vision advantage. A very important observe ward on that hill, overseeing the 3 heroes. As a result, perfect RP. They get 2 buybacks. Will OG be brave enough to take Roche? They're walking towards him, but okay, they're scouted.
Yeah, they had to blow the double buyback. They don't have the Shaker, though.
Again,
and OG can look for the punish here. Jerax creeping into position, gets the lift off. This could be potentially a dieback. They're going to lose the Bat Rider. He's almost down. He will fall. They need to at least get on it. They have to find trades here. Skewer forward, dragging 3 back.
Leshrac, though.
The Vanguard in the front lines as No-Tail faints away. They are going to lose 1. The Magnus down, but he's already committed his big load of spells. Can they find more? LGD need it. They need it now. PL will drop. He's also, actually doesn't. No buyback. This could be costly. Now they're chasing out. Maybe looking for Otto on the low ground. They do lock him in position, slow him down. The Lightning hounds him. And maybe now up to 18 Bloodstone charges again. They rush towards Roche. They know RP's on cooldown. PL may not have buyback for this. Okay. We can force the objective.
Does Jerax go for the steal? He's got Blink, he's got Force Step. Maybe he drops a gem before that play happens. Do they have a gem detection here for the Invis Rubik?
Doesn't look like it. There is a dust on the Shaker. Perhaps we'll just pop it, but Jerax also, second thoughts from him. He still lingers in the neighborhood. This is risky, but if anybody saw Afu's heroics yesterday, they're going to be tempted in Jerax's position. He won't risk it.
Well, Aegis and Cheese will pass on to LGD. Great play by OG there, at least the first initial half of the fight. But coming in here on the second half, they didn't have the RP. Sure, you got a quick bat pick off. And we're going to watch that one more time.
It's the ward on the high ground. This all came from that early push forward when OG got aggressive at night.
This is the first time we've seen a good RP into a good Chain Frost, and you can see how dangerous they are with those spells. But the second half of the fight, they don't have those spells. Leshrac just blinks in, and there's just no answer to him.
These cores are very tanky on LGD side, especially when the BKBs are up. And OG don't really have the best heroes to burst them without the RP.
Exactly.
So you can see in round 2 of the fight when the RP's on cooldown that while they can force the Bat Rider dieback and perhaps feeling confident they can just snowball the fight from there, they're actually still very reliant on that RP.
I really like the item choice coming out maybe as well, using that Blink Dagger. You know, if you're on the front line, there's a lot of PL illusions. It makes your Aghanim Scepter less useful. But if you blink to the back line, you make Rubik's life very difficult. Same thing with Lich, and to a certain extent, even the Magnus. So,
does maybe just keep on getting stronger here? We haven't seen Lesh get to this stage of the game too often in recent memory.
Oh, you haven't been watching them LGD games, man. Like, whenever he plays Leshrac, yesterday was the only exception. He gets to this stage of the game very frequently.
So what's next for him? Any big items still to be picked up? Is it just down to play and positioning from here?
Yeah, I think he's pretty much done, right? Look at his item. He's 6-slotted. He still has a cheese and backpack.
They're looking to potentially jump this mid lane. Ana shoving out the waves. He does have the Lincolns and the Yules, but creeping in from the rear is a Batman. Look for the leap from Yao. 11's coming into position. He's got to be quick. Slight. Oh.
I think Yao came out of his a little bit too soon. You definitely want to wait for the Shaker to go in first. Whether it's just with the Fissure or the Echo Slam.
Keep your eyes on buybacks right now. OG have the advantage in that department. All 5 with the buyback ready. LGD only 3. But remember, they have Aegis, they have Cheese. And they are going to try to group up here, Lumi. They're going for it. OG, where's that Blink Skewer? Does S4 find his opening? Almost level 20 now. Still the PL Illusions chipping Ame down, but he's completed the heart. He's almost 4,000 health. He is truly a beefcake. They try to skewer him back, chip away, bring that mana down, try to remove some of the quill spam in these fights. OG still just fainting, but the commitment comes from LGD. They get off the lasso. Now the Echo follow-up. Can they burst anyone down? Magnus RP committed. It's a beauty from S4. Locking them in position. Can they finish them off though? They're so damn tanky. Maybe stays alive. Maybe will finally go down, and now they have Ame on the run. The quills are stacking up. He's a tough kill. That's for damn sure.
Let's try buyback.
Here comes the buyback. They know there's no RP. They know there might not be a Magnus either, and they're going to commit for this. Bring in the Lesh. He's very far back, though. He's all the way at that wave in the middle near the tier 2 tower bottom.
At the same time,
Ame is fighting against the world.
He's not dying yet. At least not yet. Here we go. He's still regenerating quite quickly. Still has the Aegis, so he's
Where's the burst? Can they kill Ame? They've got to do it here. Twice. They're going to skewer him back. Now maybe coming in, but does get controlled. Victoria's in deep as well. He'll fall on more quickly. Remnant forward. Big commitment. They've almost slain the beast. Ame low, low, low.
And he finally dies.
But now maybe with the BKB, look for the turn. OG got to get the hell out. 2 arrow stun. Commitment with the nukes. But they all stay alive. Yule Scepter's popping everywhere. Now the commitment forward from the Shaker. Can they finish him up? Glimmer Cave runs to the tree line. They survive!
On 3 heroes non-stop. Skewers back in. Maybe he's out of buyback. He's going to die.
Maybe he will! Out for 70, it's not even that long. To be honest, the Bloodstone might get him back in the fight before OG can punish. Now they try again to kill off the Bristle. He's so damn tanky. He's the one going in. They found one in the trees in the midst of this. They're going to bring him down. Chewing through Ana. Now into Jerax. LGD outlasting OG here. Can they get more?
Rubik buys back. Victoria's very low. They got vision on him on the PL Illusions. Can they actually get that very critical kill? Rest of LGD are retreating. Ame cannot be killed either. They're going to try, purge him up, slow him down, but Shaker's lurking, so is the Bat Rider.
Amazingly, no split push, no ratting. All the waves still very favorable for LGD, but they didn't even take the tower, Lumi. After all that, OG standing strong, and where we once had 8 buybacks going into that fight, right now we've only got the gold for 2.
That was the Aegis and cheese push. You got to keep in mind now, LGD down 3 buybacks. If OG could make a big move, 3-man RP, 3-man Chain Frost, and you get 2 to 3 random kills on heroes that doesn't have buyback, you could paint a scenarios where actually OG could go to the other side and take the racks of their own.
They've got a minute. No Ember Spirit. That was a dieback for him. He doesn't have the Bloodstone to work with. Can they make something happen? The Night Stalker Ags also picked up, so the vision advantage deep behind enemy lines could come into play now. That flying True Sight, always a threat as they move in. LGD once more under the breach. Look for the opening. Ame for now turning his back to OG, shrugging off the damage. S4 creeping through the trees, trying to find that dream RP. The son of Magnus lurks. He looks for the jump. 11's also
they see
there.
him.
They punch him first. Now S4 has to skewer back, and that buys time for LGD. They can keep on hitting this tower, probably bring it down.
It's such a slow push that Frost Armor is actually doing so much work. Okay, they bring him back. Bristleback's out of mana now.
Round 2, and Ember is respawning. I think LGD, content with this, are going to back away, Lumi. They want that next Roche before they go for a push again.
This game is just putting me on the edge of my seat. My heart is pumping. But like you mentioned, the Night Stalker Ags, I think overall, the long run, I think it's going to give LGD the advantage. They also have a gem, probably should pass it to the Night Stalker so he can begin dewarding and start getting map control back on their side. But still, a danger point for LGD is that right now you don't have that Aegis and Cheese. You don't have buybacks on 3 of your heroes, and OG could just Hail Mary you with a big smoke.
And they have not been afraid to do it. Even fighting into the Night Stalker at nighttime without vision, they've still made bold forays into LGD territory. It's certainly not out of the question they could try. And perhaps what could help here, they do have that Silver Edge on the PL now, so maybe they can focus this Bristle down a little more quickly in upcoming fights. Already working towards his next damage item. He is a level 25 PL.
Yeah, but if you find them, right? Like if you want to just look at OG vision, there is none.
Oh, you're going to find the Bristle, but do you want to like jump him in
right.
when they're all sitting there waiting to counter-initiate?
Just put yourself in S4's position, right? Like you don't see anything. Where do you jump? You don't jump. You're just afraid. So it's tough for OG to kind of make this comeback play.
They're going to try, though. Sending those PL Illusions to shove out the lanes. LGD, in their own right, Still just waiting for Roche. Ame's going to show himself. Veil deployed. Heal illusions, hounding him back. Not particularly adept at killing those, in fact. Just going to run. Turns back and wait. Roche could be up very soon. And it all comes down to this fight. If LGD take a convincing winner on the pit, OG might just crumble.
We're also getting to a stage of the game where maybe Bloodstone is actually getting quite low in terms of charges. I think at one point this game had close to 20, maybe 16 to 18, now down to 8. And this is critical in terms of how long the game has gone on. You want a lot of charges so you can have that quick respawn in late game. But won't have that option here.
4.3K on him. Any other big items coming for you as you look across these two lineups? Something that could change the equation in upcoming fights?
I feel like it's not about his item choice. Maybe you could get a Hex. That would be like critical in terms of picking some of these very key heroes.
And he does have a Blink, so it is a Blink Hex initiation, but in deep right now is N0tail. 11 actually gave a quick swing at him. I think they've seen N0tail. He's in too far. LGD now want to chase him out. The Fissure comes through. S4 is waiting, but he gets caught out. The lasso's there. Jarex with the steal. Who will he lasso? RP on 3! He gets them, but where's the follow-up damage? OG need more. Ame's rushing in. He shrugs it off. Lesh is staying alive too. And OG, they're going to wait for round 2 of this engagement. Now the commitment forward. The Batrider's down. That's the one hero advantage. The Echo from 11. Swing and a miss. Here, Bata says N0tail chasing up towards Victoria. The lift comes on the Bristleback. They're going to drag him back. They really don't want to focus him. They'd like to ignore him, kill his team, then come back for him. N0tail will poke, will prod from the rear, but really it's about these squishier backliners, and they're not finding too many. The rest of them stagger back to the base. OG on the chase. S4 has a Blink Skewer available. Will he see that opening?
Still no buyback on LGD heroes for 2 minutes. OG just searching for something, but RP has been spent, and I think OG just have to back off. Roshan is back really, really soon. This
You can see LGD are just gunning for this Magnus every single fight. S4 running around in Shadowblade, and they still manage to find him up a hill with the Blink Lasso. And he gets off a good 3-hero RP, but it's not like the ideal timing for OG where they're ready to RP, just kind of has to throw it out and then they hope to react.
But here's the thing though, there's no more gem on LGD now. If they probably need to buy one. I'm not sure what the cooldown is on the gem in the shop. They stole the gem in the last fight, and this is critical. If he is in that Shadowblade, they won't be able to find him again. Victoria being hounded by 4. Batrider also gets caught. This is going to be huge here for
They
OG.
have the stolen lasso as well, but the Fissure from 11. God, he would love an Echo. My kingdom for it, he says, but it's too late. Back down for 60. OG making all the right moves here down the stretch. They're going to bring the Night Stalker out as well. They've got 80 seconds to work with. No Night Stalker, no Batrider, no Flying Fiends in the night. And now they chase forward. Out comes the Chain Frost once again. Bouncing decently. Jarex there with the lasso. Tiki may be able to fight, but down he goes. 11 stays alive. OG looking for more. They're going to chain him up. Can they lock him down? The Bristleback's there, but again, they ignore him. Maybe finding additional kills, though. He does bring down Fly. The supports have been slain. They have wrangled the Bristle. They look to finish him off. He's dropping. He's dropping. Then maybe comes back in. Triple kill for him. Looking for more. The Fissure as well. On a dodges.
Echo Slap turns it. N0tail, he gets the kill here. 60-second on respawn time. The heart on N0tail. It's the heart of OG right now. His illusions are so tanky. I keep saying that Leshrek will do a lot of damage to the PL illusions, but because of the heart that he had for such a long time, he's able to tank through absolutely everything. N0tail looking like a jewelry shop, has all the gems on him right now. He needs to take it back his base. And critically, guess what? Roshan's alive right now. Will OG be able to take this Roshan and the Aegis and Cheese away from LGD?
We'll have another look at this absolutely crazy fight with the Silver Edge. They can almost bring Ame down, but 11's Echo, you can see it's still not cooled down, and gets it right now. Comes in with the Fissure first. The follow-up's there. As Ana is coming out of the Sleight of Fist. The timing could not have been more fortunate for LGD. A second or two later, they get that kill, they back away. Ana, man, I thought he used that already.
Yeah, I think what we're seeing in these fights is that Leshrek isn't doing enough damage, at least against the heroes that matter. Sure, his AoE damage is immense, you know, but you can only kill heroes like Leshrek, or sorry, kill Rubik or Lich at this point. And I think that's where the Aghanim Scepter comes in. It helps you to deal that pinpoint damage. But again, it's just not that good against
They're going to try here for N0tail. He was going for the Roche. The Shiva's coming through. The Lightning from range, blocking him down, stunning him up. Jarex looking for the save. First the 4-step, then the Lit, but still they silence him still. The control. He doesn't have those Diffusal Blade charges. The Lasso coming through as well. Stolen by Jarex, but he won't be able to use it right now, it seems. On his feet, N0tail gets wiped out. out for 100, but does have the buyback. OG could still fight this.
No RP for 10, so even if he buys back, I think Roshan might be too low at that point, although LGD's not
They're
committed.
scared.
Yeah.
They don't want to overextend. You mentioned buybacks, and we're at a stage of the game where nobody's buyback is on cooldown, so even though we can see who has it, who doesn't, LGD don't know.
Well, LGD will start on the Roshan. It's going to be not the fastest one ever.
But look at the position of Yao. He's ready for a smoke play from OG. He's going to break it on Ana, break it on S4, or in fact, the whole OG squad have been revealed. The ward in the lane
and
scouts them out.
There is no vision
They
on...
might actually jump on this Lumi. OG are lurking in the tree lines, but you can see Heroes looking like they want to leave that pit. For now, they're content with a potential Roche, and it is about to drop. A just snagged up by Ame, and now the Bat can lunge forward, look for the jump. Who's he gonna find? Hunting OG through the trees, they look for Ana, jumping back to the mid lane, but the goo is gonna stick onto him. He gets slowed down, he tries to remnant backwards, but Yao is there with the catch, the lasso again!
RP, he blinks into a stun! S4 didn't activate his BKB in time, and he couldn't get up a good RP.
Now the chase forward, Ame looking to muscle S4 down, skewer to the high ground, try to live, try to survive. OG must retreat. No Tail holds the line, at least for now, but being hounded by nukes, pounding into him. He scurries backwards, still they chase in pursuit. Ana also slowed, in danger. Flame Break pushes them back.
No buyback on PL.
Maybe. Now onto Fly, onto the high ground, into No Tail. They run him down. Rough shot through OG. They're crumbling here. LGD dive deeper, straight to the tier 4s. That's the call. They want to finish off OG right here, right now. No RP, no PL, no chance unless a miracle from S4.
Gets skewered right into the base. Defense for Forstaff gets him back out, but the buildings, they are falling very quickly. Diabolic Edict right now is doing so much work.
Muster your courage, OG. You have only moments before LGD take this game 1, and there's the GG. LGD have done it.
Amazing play by Earthshaker towards the end. He just blinked into the base, just gave space and time. Fissure, Enchant Totem, Echo Slam, buying time for that Leshrac to do the damage to the final sets of buildings. What a carry performance by Maybe. Leshrac was huge.
So many incredible individual plays in that game. I don't even know where to begin. You go back to the first gank, and there was sleight of fist dodge from Ana, and it felt like the whole game was like that. Everybody making their own plays where there was Batrider initiations, Night Stalker getting off crucial silences, the RPs multiple times from S4, the skewer backwards. But LGD, they just outlasted OG down the stretch.
I think the big problem was that they depended too much on the Magnus, right? The only fights they won was due to S4 landing a 3-4-man RP. Imagine if OG had another weapon where they could initiate and then S4 could follow up.
Yeah, the only follow-up was Jerax if he stole the right spells, and in some of those crazy fights late game, like, how do you stay safe?
He was just getting hounded by
How do you stay safe and also steal spells? Maybe he just jumps on you. Yeah. You have to blink away. At that point, you might not be in position. I don't know that OG could have executed that much better in the fights. Like, they played them really well.
Yeah, I felt like the LGD draft where they just keep banning out all of Jerax's hero might be the way to go.
It was the Snatch Magnus strategy that OG employed. That was the key to their draft. That's how they started the game. Can't really fault them for that. OG, look at LGD. They're coming into this series 8-1 on the mag, but even denied their mag, LGD still prevail here in game 1.
What an unbelievable game of Dota. That game had so many plays. Those battles were so long. Happened over such a long amount of time. I can't wait to talk about it. Joining me up here, we got PPDZ, and of course, the man himself, it's Bulba. What a pleasure to have you here, Bulba.
It's good to be up here. Actually, maybe it's not also because I could have been playing, but yeah. If I wasn't playing, it's probably the best thing.
Well, dude, I gotta know, Bulba. Talking about that last match, that was insane.
Yeah, it was.
OG's turn to ban.